Go. Hi there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the 5th Monument Mile Classic down here at Stirling University. And we're extremely excited for a monumental night of racing. So you might have heard my dulcet tones last year, but my name is Rory Miller, a previous athlete. I wouldn't call myself an athlete anymore, but I am sat next to very much an athlete, and a British internationalist actually. And no, it's not Jamie Crow. I'm sat next to Ali Marshall.
Thank you, Rory. My first experience in the commentary box, so bear with me, but I'll do my best. And
I'm sure you'll be better than Jamie Crow, though.
So
it won't be hard.
Yeah, I was going to say, not going to be difficult.
But yeah, we're all super excited. We're super excited for you guys to obviously keep us updated in the chat. If you want us to give anyone a shout out, just let us know. But yeah, incredibly excited for another brilliant night of racing down here at Stirling University. We'll be back with you for the start list for race 1 in the next couple of minutes. Thank you. So, hi there guys again. We're looking forward to the first race of this evening, and I'm just going to go through your start list now. So, in lane 1 we've got Jim Boyle from Garscube Harriers. Lane 2 we've got Sarah Mcallister from Aberdeen AC. Lane 3 we've got Rachel Wardrop of Cambuslang Harriers. Lane 4 we've got Madeline Blanchard of Stratham Harriers. Lane 5 we've got Mandy Cassez of Linlithgow AC. Lane 6 we've got Leah Gibb of Falkirk Harriers. Lane 7 we've got Nicola Friedman of Harmony AC. Lane 8 we've got Frances Wood of Linlithgow. Lane 9 we've got Lucy Ward, and she is an unattached athlete tonight. Lane 10 we've got Claire Ward, Hunters Bog Trotters. Lane 11 Hannah Blanchard, and Lane 12 Sarah Simpson of Cambuslang Harriers. So I noticed there was quite a lot of similar surnames in that start up there, so we may have a battle of siblings, or maybe a battle of just family in general. It might be mums against daughters.
It looks like it. Lucy and Claire Ward, under 13 and
V45. So we potentially got a mum against her daughter here, so that's going to be an interesting fight tonight.
And there's also Hannah and Madeline Blanchard, both from Stratham Harriers, so probably two
like
sisters.
A battle of the sisters as well, so yeah, could get tasty in this
first
race.
A lot of things to look forward to.
There's a lot on the line in this first race tonight, but we are currently under some rainfall here at Stirling University, which is probably no shock considering we're in Scotland, but the sun can't be shining every day, I guess, but it will make for entertaining races, I'm sure. I'm sure you've done a fair amount of running in the rain, Ali.
Love running in the rain. The wind doesn't look too bad. It's a little bit of a light breeze, but hopefully it shouldn't be anything to slow them down.
Nah, should be fully warmed up and ready to go anyway, so we're excited for the start of this first race, and we'll be back with you for the start. Slight delay here, Ali. How do you think the nerves are?
I don't know. I never like standing on that start line, kind of waiting on that gun.
It's a nervy situation, isn't it? But nerves will turn to adrenaline, and I'm sure it'll do them well.
That's the whistle just gone.
And we're off for race 1 of the 5th Monument Mile Classic. It looks like a strong start there by 331, who's Jim Boyle of Garscube Harriers, V45 athlete, mixing with the young ones tonight. We'll see how he fares.
Yep, a wide range of ages tonight. Got from V60 down to under 13, so kind of all level of the athletics in Scotland.
They split up pretty quickly in this first race already, so I'm guessing they've taken out pretty hard by the looks of things.
That's 37 to 200 metre mark. And in the lead, it looks like we've got an Aberdeen vest. So that's Sarah Mcallister.
Under 15 athlete, actually.
She ran a 2:40 800 metres to open up her track season. That was in April.
She's in strong form then, I'm guessing. She's she's looking good in this opening 300 metres, that's for sure.
Looks like she's, from our information about her, she's a primarily an 800 metre runner. So stepping up with double the distance today, but
she'll have the killer pace that's needed to take down that mile distance.
Got the speed.
Yeah. And she's shown it. She's shown it in this opening 400 metres.
Big spread to the race at the moment, but
our Garcia Harrier man, Jim Boyle, still hanging on to the back of this group here.
Yeah. We've got one of the sisters, 334. That is Madeline Blanchard of Stratham, and she's the leading of the two sisters that are running.
And interestingly enough, on this very track, she ran a 2:41 800 metre to open up her track season. So similar abilities in this race, which is good to see. I'm sure there'll be a battle coming towards the end of this race.
Just going past 600 metres to go. Our leader is Sarah Mcallister. She's doing just under 2 minutes to the 600 mark, so 1 kilometre to go. The rain's really coming down right now.
Yeah, it's uncomfortable conditions for athletes, so that's for sure. But I'm sure it's ones they're used to. So
braver than us being under the tarp that we've got to cover us tonight.
Yeah, the leaky tarp that's on top of us right now. Hopefully, Righty increases the budget for the tarp next year.
Thank you.
So it's still Sarah Mcallister of Aberdeen leading us here, and she's looking quite strong coming down the home straight in this second lap of the first mile race tonight. So that's 800 metres gone and through in 2:41. So
that's very close to her personal best of 2:40.
So that's very strong running for this opening 800 metres. But Madeline Blanchard's keeping tags on her though.
Yeah, and so in second we have Leah Gibb, I think, of Falkirk Victoria Harriers.
Is that Leah Gibb? Sorry, my apologies. Falkirk Victoria Harriers. They produce strong athletes down there in Falkirk. So it looks like Leah Gibb is starting to make a bit of a move on the Aberdeen athlete.
She's catching her, isn't she?
She's bearing down on her, that's for sure. By the looks of things, she's running a very smart race because she's starting to move up with 600 metres to go. It looks like there's still a bit of a battle for third place as well between, I think that's Jim Boyle in fourth place, and I can't quite make out who is actually in third right now. Is it Madeline Blanchard, I've been told. So there could be two battles in this race.
Here it is. For the first time we'll see something new in addition to the Monument Mile.
So there's going to be a bit of a showdown here.
Yep. There they are.
Oh,
the flame units are going.
Money well spent, in my opinion,
Alistair. I know. What a night it'll be. So we got into the bell on our final lap of our first race. Who will be the first winner?
It's Leah Gibb. Yep. Leah Gibb's making a move here, and we're about 350 to go. Madeline Blanchard still holding third place, but Jim Boyle looks like he's hurting a bit, but he's chasing. I'm sure he's got a bit of experience in his locker by the looks of things.
And we've got Rachel Wardrop of Cambuslang behind Jim Boyle. An under 23 athlete who is more a road runner and runs cross country, but is running with us at the mile this year.
And she's looking well, she's looking good.
Yep.
Putting in a good performance here.
So our leaders are now 200 to go.
So this is Leah Gibb, looks like she's running away with this one here now.
A well-paced race from Leah.
I think that's a textbook mile race from Leah Gibb.
If she keeps going like this, she'll be the first athlete to break the tape at the fifth Monument Mile.
We've got a Cambuslang athlete in the back straight just starting to make a move. Maybe looking to get amongst the podium here.
Yep, Rachel running, closing well. So now she's closing down on Sarah Mcallister, our first leader.
And here we go. Our first winner of the night is Leah Gibb of Falkirk Victoria Harriers. What a great run. 5:36 I can see there for her. So an absolutely great run from her. And she's getting her cap. She must be chuffed. And it's the Aberdeen athlete coming across in second. That's Sarah Mcallister.
Our early leader there. So a great run to hold on to that.
It looks like Madeline Blanchard is going to hold on to third place in this race. Great run from her. Just not dipping under the 6 minute mark, but still a great run.
Rachel Wardrop next over the line, then followed by 3:41, which is Hannah Blanchard.
And here comes Jim Boyle. Great effort. And then that's a last Wade athlete.
Yeah,
there.
I think that's Lucy Ward, who was down to us unattached, but I think it's a member of last
and that
Wade.
was Claire Ward of HPT coming across the line there. And Mandy Cassez has rounded up that first race for her. So it was an entertaining start to the night then, Ali.
If this is a sign of how things will be, I look forward to the next 28
what did you
races.
make of the Flames?
Oh, I love them.
Absolutely.
I was here earlier when we were testing them out, and they're warm, I'll tell you. They're warm.
I reckon the Flames are going to bring down some big athletes next year.
Yep. Everyone will want the photo with the Flames in the background.
Hopefully Jamie Crowe might make an appearance. I mean,
wouldn't be sure.
Or maybe even Andrew Butcher.
Oh.
That's probably less likely.
So it looks like the athletes are jogging round to the start line for the start of race 2.
Looks like there's a few central athletes in this race here. Running on their home track. Let's see if that gives them an advantage tonight. So the wind is picking up here. The weather is not very nice at all. It's pretty nasty.
Yeah, we were told light rain. This is more than light rain.
Not light rain.
We have we're trying to protect the laptops here from the rain. So if you hear any noises, that's what's going on.
Yeah, apologies for that. It wouldn't be a track event in Scotland, I don't think, without a little bit of rain. So
yeah, but everyone's used to it, we know. So we're going to run through the start list of race 2 now. So in lane 1, we have Ollie Stevenson, he's unattached. Lane 2, Lucia Connell from Stratham Harriers. Lane 3, Millie O'Neill of the home club Central AC. Lane 4 is Peter Martin, who is unattached. Lane 5, Henry Crossley, also of Central AC. In lane 6 from the Lithgow, we've got Scott Cummings. In lane 7, we've got Ian Crawford from Cambuslang Harriers. In lane 8, we've got Ed Norton from PH Racing Club. Lane 9, Rebecca Lawman of Cumbernauld AC. Lane 10, Robert Churchill of West End Roadrunners. Lane 11, Scott Gillen of Central AC. And lane 12, Zosia Padden of Central AC. What a name that is.
Sounds like a winning name to me.
First difficult name of the night. Sure, there's plenty more to come.
You breezed by that, Ali. You breezed like a professional. Oh. So we've got four racers representing Central AC here. And we're off for race 2 of the evening.
So from the start, we've got Central AC athlete at the front. Sorry, we're just moving a table around up here.
Yeah, apologies if there's any noise in the background there. We're just moving around our commentary station because of this pretty awful rain here. So it's still the Central athlete taking things down the back straight.
They're very tightly packed. This is a lot more different to our first race of the night.
Yeah, it's not really strung out at all, is it?
Maybe they're all being tactical, kind of wanting to win that cap that you get for coming first.
Yeah.
Crossing that tape.
It's quite an accolade. I know you don't have one, but I do. Not for winning the race, though.
Oh, I'll be asking Michael to give me a cap for this year. One of the interesting things, one of our one person in this race, Ollie Stevenson, is the son of Paul Stevenson, who of GSS Development. GSS Development are one of our sponsors here tonight, so we're very thankful to them. So we wish Ollie the best of luck. Last year, he finished 9th in this same race, race 2, in 6:23. So let's hope Ollie can go for a personal best tonight of anything below that 6:23.
Absolutely. So looks like we've got a new leader here. So this is 3:30, which is Zosia Padden.
The two Central AC athletes up there at the front.
And I think it's is it Perth Racing Club?
PH Racing, yep, PH Racing Club.
In 3rd place there. But as we said, I think it's anyone's game at the moment.
Yeah. So still leading us is Zosia Padden of Central. She ran the Monument Mile with us last year, and she finished 7 in race 1, also in 6:23. So looks like Zosia and Ollie both share the same personal best, so there'll be a tight race between them, we'd guess.
Something to point out about Ed Norton from PH Racing Club is he is a V70, so definitely showing that age is no barrier for him. Since the 1st of January this year, he's actually raced in 12 races ranging from 800 metres to 10-mile road races, so he looks like he's a jack of all trades.
Yeah. If I'm moving like this when I'm 70, I'll be happy.
Yeah, I'm 26 and he's moving better than me, so. So it's still Zosia Padden of Central AC leading this one here.
She's followed by Henry Crossley of Central AC. Both of these are under 17 athletes. Moving up to 4th, we have Scott Gillen, also of Central AC again. That was Lewis on the camera that you may have just saw.
Yeah, apologies for that figure you just seen on the camera there. So it looks like, oh, we've got a break. Someone's making a break for the top pack here. It's a blue vest.
I think that's Lucia Connell of Stratham and Harriers. She's an under 13.
Move. She's not letting that pack escape her. It's a great move from her.
Powerful move.
So we've got 5 breaking away here.
And just off the back of that pack, I think is Peter Martin, who's unattached.
So 600 metres to go here.
A very tightly packed race.
I couldn't pick a winner.
No, I wouldn't want to.
No. I think there's a few athletes running a bit of a tactical race here, by the looks of things.
They really want that cap, don't they?
Yeah. Henry's been tucked in behind Zosia for the majority of this race, so that might pay off for him.
500 meters to go in this race now.
So just, 450 meters to go. And there are the flame units again. So there'll be, each flame unit will be going off twice per race.
At least the flames will be warming them up slightly.
Oh yeah, I'd be wanting it in this weather. Oh. So that's them hitting the bell. Central AC 1, 2 and 3. Who will be winning between the 3 of them?
It looks like the flames have injected a little bit of fire into this race, Ali.
I wonder how long you've been thinking of that one.
3 Central athletes are breaking away here now.
Oh, here's Scott Gillen going to the front.
It's the battle of the home club athletes here.
Scott's first time at the front.
He's making a powerful move down this back straight. Is there going to be any response to it? That's the question.
The more experienced of the 3 of them, Scott, a senior, is relatively new to running. He's started coming to training recently, but
you can't tell that he's new to it. He's run a brilliant race here.
One thing about Scott is he never misses a training session. He's always there, and paying off, isn't it?
It's
150 to go, and he's looking good.
The consistency will bring yellow caps tonight at the Monument Mile. He's coming down the home straight here. I can't see anyone catching him.
Oh.
I think the winner of our second race is going to be Scott Gillen.
And with this being his first mile race, it'll be a new personal best for him as well.
And it's a great time by the looks of things. 5:39. Just 5:40. 5:40. What a great run by Scott Gillen. And it looks Henry just pipped Zosia on the line there. And our PH Racing Club athlete finishes in 5:51.
Then we have Lucia Connell, followed by Peter Martin. Then we've got Robert Churchill coming through now. Here's Ollie Stevenson breaking that PB that he set last year.
Looks like Ian Crawford just came through the line there.
Here's Millie O'Neill.
And coming in last but not least is number 324, Scott Cumming from Linlithgow AC.
Good place Linlithgow is. That's where I live, so
I've heard that.
We'll always,
heard good things.
We'll always be rooting for the Linlithgow athletes.
So it looks like we've sorted out our commentary box here.
Yep.
With the thanks of Central AC's Lewis McComb.
And before we know it, we'll be in race 3.
The rain doesn't seem to be dying down much here, but... And from the commentary box here, we have spotted Andrew Butcher. So he's turned up
local
to watch
Olympian.
Tonight.
We might be asking for him up for an interview.
Let's hope we can get him up for an interview.
There he is.
Being a new father, Butchie's not really dropped his form. He seems to be training right through that period, which is pretty impressive.
Had that good Scottish record in America over 10,000 metres.
Yeah.
And maybe, I think it was March at the Sound running meet.
I'm sure he's doing some buggy runs at the moment.
Oh. You'll often see him running around the streets of Stirling very quickly, so you probably will miss him if you don't look properly.
So this is race 3 of the evening, and I'm just going to run through your start list for tonight. So in lane 1 is going to be Rory Mcmillan of Central AC. Lane 2 is going to be Ben Patterson of Harmony AC. Lane 3 is Katie Sim of Aberdeen. Lane 4 is Lauren McCarthy and she is unattached. Lane 5 is Alison Wood of Garscube. Lane 6 is Kirsty Rankin of Gala Harriers. Lane 7, Morven Kenny of Haddington. Lane 8 is Ailey Fitzgibbon of Garscube. Lane 9 is Mary Senior of Garscube. Lane 10 is Gillian Blee of Garscube. And lane 11 is Emma Ritchie of Cambuslang. And capping us off is lane 12 is Struan Mackay of Aberdeen. Seems to be a very good representation from Garscube in this race.
Good to see athletes from Aberdeen taking the journey down.
This is race 3 of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. And we're away. That's a very nippy start from Rory Mcmillan. Is Ben Mcmillan's little brother, I believe, who's going in our elite race tonight.
He's got a twin brother, Harrison, who will be going off later as well.
He looks like he would have his brother over 100 metres at the moment, judging by that start.
Maybe he's trying to say, I'm going to beat you. I might not be in the same race, but I'll run a faster time than you. Looks like he's taken after his older brother.
I wonder if Ben's been giving him some tactical advice. Could we see similar tactics from Ben in the elite race tonight?
Maybe we will.
Maybe, potentially. But he's made a very strong start here and he's opened up a gap of around about 10 or 15 metres.
The rest of the pack all tightly packed together, really. So Rory's our lone rabbit out the front at the moment. He ran with us last year and he was in race 4 and finished 10th in 6:10. So let's see what he can do this year, if he can run any faster.
He's looking good in this first lap, 3:50 in, and he's still leading the way.
Following him is Kirsty Rankin of Gala Harriers. She's already ran a PB this year from both 800 and 1500. For 5:20 for the 1500 and 2:38 for the 800.
Looks like it's Mary Senior of Garscube Harriers has just broke into second place there. Maybe thinking of making a move on Rory Mcmillan here. She seems to be closing the gap slightly.
Ailey Fitzgibbon and Gillian Blee, both also of Garscube, and then following her. And then we've got lots of younger
Interestingly enough
athletes.
for Mary Senior, this is our first ever track race. So congratulations to her. And it looks like it's going to be a good one.
A Drumchapel Parkrun resident.
Have you done that one before?
Never
Ali?
done. No, I can't say I have. I don't really know what that is. I imagine.
Drumchapel, I think it's Glasgow.
Is it I would guess Glasgow. Yep. So that's Rory Mcmillan gone through the 600 metre mark. Still holding that same lead that he opened up early on.
He seems to be opening that gap.
He is, yeah. He's put in a little bit of a surge, I think.
He's looking good here. It's a great name, Rory. It's the name of a winner, in my opinion.
Spells it differently to you, though. So.
Slightly faster than me as well, to be fair. And he's looking good here. 800 metres in just about. And he's through in 2:45.
Next, Kirsty Rankin's come through. She's back into second, overtaking Mary Senior.
The chasing pack seem to be working together to try and close these gaps slightly.
Yep, Gillian Blee is now then followed by Morven Kenny of Haddington. So we've got a V40 followed by an under 13. Again, emphasising the strength and depth. We've also spotted Ben Mcmillan, the older brother of Rory Mcmillan, from the commentary box.
He's turned up just in time.
Yep, in his sliders, ready for the race later on. We shall be targeting that.
I hope he's not going to run in the sliders. But fashion is everything to Ben Mcmillan.
It is. It is.
Rory Mcmillan is still leading this race here, and he's got a big advantage. It definitely looks like he's going to follow in the footsteps of his brother, by the looks of things. 500 metres to go here, and it's looking like Rory Mcmillan won't be caught here, but I don't want to speak too soon. He's still looking really strong.
He is. He looks like he's got another gear to give.
There we go, the flames.
The flame unit's going.
And he's got 400 metres to go. He definitely looks like he's going to break his PB from last year of 6:10.
So that's Kirsty Rankin and Mary Senior gone through. Gillian Blee. And then we've now got Ben Pattison of Harmony. He's moved up.
Drew Mckay is just tucked in behind there.
Ben Pattison won the race won last year at the Monument Mile, so doesn't look like he'll be winning this year unless he puts in a real surge.
Rory Mcmillan with 200 metres to go. I can't see him giving up this lead now. Like.
He looks strong.
It's a powerful finish from Rory Mcmillan as well. He's finishing like he started this race, winning.
He's gone from gun to tape, and he's entering the last 100 metres now.
And here he comes. Rory is roaring down the final straight. And here he comes.
There are the flame units.
What a great finish. He's going to absolutely obliterate his PB from last year of 6:10. I think it was 5:26. Unbelievable run.
Here comes Kirsty Rankin.
Looks like an Aberdeen athlete coming in here. I think that's Struan Mckay of Aberdeen AC.
A fantastic
finish from Struan Mckay.
Ben Pattison coming in fourth.
Mary Senior coming across the line there.
The three Garscube athletes following each other one by one.
Strong running from Garscube there. They were well packed.
Great to have them here. Hope they'll be here again next year. Here we got Alison Wood also of Garscube Harriers coming in now.
And Emma Ritchie, number 317 of Cambusline, coming across the line here.
And then we've got Katie Sim, I think.
Katie Sim. Great run, finishing in about 6:13 there for Katie Sim.
A great trip down, and worth the trip down from Aberdeen, that is.
Absolutely. It's a shame they couldn't bring some of that Aberdeen sunshine down with them.
Glad they didn't bring the wind, though.
Yeah. So, race 4 is going to be starting in the next couple of minutes. And interestingly enough, we have Fiona Mathison in race 4 here. I don't know if our viewers from last year, but she actually ran a British record in the Monument Mile of 5:41. So, could we be seeing another British record tonight?
Let's hope. Let's hope. V60 record, 5:41.
I don't think I could run 5:41
It's going to be
now,
tough,
so
tough to run that, but you know, she's a gutsy runner. She's definitely broken multiple records this winter.
It's not the conditions for British records, in my opinion, but it would make it all the more impressive if she can do it this evening. It looks like Andrew Butcher is doing a bit of a warm-up in the back straight here, so I don't know, maybe a surprise appearance in the elite race this evening.
Well, maybe even race 4. He might be warming up to race them all.
After dropping out of the commentary team tonight, I'm still expecting Jamie Crowe to turn up at some point. I'm hoping that he's racing. It would be the only excuse I would accept for him not being on the commentary team this evening. So we're very excited for race number 4 of the evening, and it looks like the rain is starting to die down slightly. I don't want to speak too soon, but it's looking a bit more promising, isn't it, Alistair?
Yep. Our structure did well, so hopefully we won't have to use it again, because not nice. So yep, this is race 4 lining up. I'll run you through the start line. So lane 1, as we said, we have Fiona Mathison of Falkirk Victoria Harriers. She's one to watch. She's in the black, yellow and black vest if you're looking for it. So then we've got Tara Walker of Glasgow University Hare and Hounds. In 3 we've got Dave Tom of Cambuslang Harriers. Lane 4, Andrea Cameron of Lothian Running Club. Lane 5, Graham Jack of West End Roadrunners. In lane 6, also of West End Roadrunners, is Anna Richardson. In lane 7, Emma Baird of Glasgow University Hare and Hounds. Lane 8, Olivia McNichol of Cambuslang Harriers. Lane 9, Jennifer Beattie of Kilmarnock Harriers. Lane 10, Louise Torr of Central. Lane 11, Yvonne Crilly of Lothian Running Club. And lane 12, Daniel O'Neill, who is unattached. But I don't think seems to be running, so Daniel's not with us today.
Someone just asked if Michael Wright has been demoted from the commentary team, and the answer is yes. He's not quite on the same level as Alistair Marshall. Would you agree with that, Alistair?
I'm going to be humble, but yes, I do.
And here we go, race 4 of the evening, and we are underway. And the rain seems to be completely stopped by the looks of things, just in time for race number 4.
Straight to the lead, we've got Tara Walker of Glasgow Uni. There's a prize on offer for university athletes today, brought to us by Sports Shoes. So the fastest university male and female will be getting £250, and there's also prizes for second and third.
£250 for a student, that is like winning the lottery.
Exactly.
And it will definitely not be spent in any nightclubs.
No, it'll be spent solely on athletic purposes.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Tara Walker still in the lead. I'm not sure if that's also Glasgow University following her.
It looks like it might be.
It's Emma Baird. So some things about Tara. She's a typical cross-country racer, and this is her first ever track race. So she's used to the tough stuff. So a mile will be easy for her.
Well, you say that, Alistair. I'm not sure a mile is ever easy.
You're right. Following her is Emma Baird, also a cross-country runner and a park runner, and it was also her first ever track race. So maybe a bit of rivalry between the two Glasgow Uni athletes.
Fiona Mathison here is sitting comfortably, by the looks of things, in 3rd position right now. But we'll keep an eye on her, because looking here, her target time is to go for a British record tonight.
She's been followed by Dave Tom. He ran the mile with us last year, and he was 6th in race 6 in 5:45. So he'll also be looking for a similar time Fiona's looking for. So he'll be asked what he's following her for. So
I think he knows that Fiona Mathison will know a thing or two about pacing herself.
Yeah.
She's a senior athlete, and she's got plenty of experience, so she knows how to run a race. That's for sure.
She's letting the more inexperienced track runners go out in front of her, the two Glasgow Uni athletes. So I wonder if she'll be able to reel them in the next 2 laps to come.
It'll be interesting to see. It's interesting to see, actually, Alistair, that a lot of the runners this evening seem to have ran with us last year, which is a really good thing in my opinion.
Yep.
They're coming back for more, so it's a testament to what Michael Wright has done here with the Monument Mile.
Shows to all you at home watching that this is the place to be next year, 2023.
Absolutely.
6th Monument Mile Classic.
Surely we're going to have a grandstand next year.
Who knows what we'll have? We've got flame units this year.
Yeah.
We go for the moon.
Who knows? Who knows? You never know when it's Michael Wright. He's a creative individual, that's for sure.
So bringing up the field at the moment, we've got Louise Tour Central AC. She's got a road mile PB of 5:35, but this is her first track mile. So let's see what she can do.
It looks like there's still a bit of a battle for third place here. Fiona Mathison still sitting in third.
And I think that's Jennifer Beattie that's just moved up behind her of the Kilmarnock Harrier. I think that's the vest.
It looks like she ran a 2:30 800 metre indoors this year.
That's fast.
Yeah, she's got a kick in the legs, that's for sure.
Wouldn't want to be with her with 2:50 to go.
Absolutely not. So Tara Walker still leading race 4 this evening.
Her first track race, and she's led from gun to tape at the moment.
She's looking strong.
Yeah, wouldn't be writing her off.
It looks like it could be a consecutive gun to tape win tonight, but as I keep saying, you can't speak too soon in a mile race. So she's got 400 metres to go here, Tara Walker.
Emma Baird, her Glasgow Uni teammate, following her.
Fiona Mathison coming for the bell there in around about 4:15. So
it's on.
Could a British record still be on here?
And
Tara Walker seems to be opening that gap there. She's striding away. She's left a little bit for the last 400 metres, and she's looking strong down this back straight.
About 2:50 to go. We're hurting right now, but she's just got to push through it. She knows it from the cross country how it hurts, but she'll be gritting in and getting going. Fiona Mathison still looking good.
200 metres to go here for Tara Walker.
Fiona Mathison's got about 43 seconds to do this last 200 to break the V60
it's going to be close. It's going
record.
to be tight,
it is. Could we have a British V60 record on our hands? She did it last year. Can she do it again?
So here comes Tara Walker into the last 100 metres here. She's looking strong, and I can't see anyone beating her to that yellow cap tonight.
A great debut track race from both Tara.
She's still looking strong.
And Emma.
And here she comes. The winner of our 4th race tonight is Tara Walker.
With a good celebration across the line.
Followed by Emma
Fiona's
Baird.
coming in. Is she going to get this V60 record?
So it's going to be a
is.
British record for Fiona Mathison. An incredible run there.
I think about 5:39, 38.
5:38. So it looks like she's taken about 3 seconds off her
That's an
British
unofficial
record there.
time, we'll say.
But we'll wait until that's been ratified.
What a race for race 4. First record of the night.
Absolutely. I think we're going to see a few more, hopefully.
I know there's one in the men's A race. There's a 15-year-old Corey Campbell in the men's A race.
Wow.
Possibility of him breaking a world record as well. That's what I was talking
World
to
record?
That's what I was talking to about earlier. 15-year-old world record.
A world record at the Monument Mile.
Yeah.
That would put us in the papers, that's for sure. So we will update you guys if that is an official British record there from Fiona Mathison, but it's a testament to her training and how hard she works on the circuit, because it could be another British record for her. She seems to just be getting better with age by the looks of things.
Athletes lining up for the 5th race of the evening. Off in just a minute from now. 283, Dan Nielsen.
So here are race 5 coming up to the start line to get themselves lined up. Couple of Central AC vests I see there.
I think it looks like Alan Hume, who's a bit of a local legend from Central AC.
He's well known in the endurance group.
Absolutely. So, race 5, I'm going to go through your start list, ladies and gentlemen. Lane number 1 is Darren Nielsen of PH Racing Club. Lane 2 is Alan Hume, as I mentioned, of Central AC. Lane 3 is Ethan Scoby of Giffnock North. Lane 4 is Andrew McGilvery, and he is unattached. Lane 5 is Aaron Middleton of Central AC. Lane 6 is Shania King of Dundee Hawkhill. Lane 7 is Emily Christie of Falkirk Victoria Harriers. Lane 8 is Abby Plowman of Edinburgh Uni. Lane 9 is Alice Morrow of Corstorphine AC. Lane 10 is Ruben Mcallister of Aberdeen. Lane 11 is Darren Carruthers of Red Star. And lane 12 is Harrison Mcmillan of Central AC. I believe that's Rory Mcmillan's brother.
It is.
Our earlier winner of, was it race 3?
I think race 3 or 4, I don't remember.
It's good to see that you're paying attention,
yeah,
Alistair.
sorry. It's good to see we have a sub 4 minute miler in the chat with us, Henry Mcluckey. Welcome to the Monument Mile, Henry.
So it'll be interesting to see if Harrison McMillan uses similar tactics to Rory and takes this gun to tape, but it'll be interesting to see how hard he wants to get out this evening. Because they do say twins do everything together, don't they?
Yep. In this case, they're not racing together, but
Do you think that was purposely done?
they have different target times down.
They raced together last year, I'm being told. I'm not sure who came out on top, but...
I think Harrison did.
Right, okay, well, that might have made
yeah.
for an uncomfortable evening in
Yeah.
the Mcmillan household.
There on Harrison finished 5th last year in race 4 in 5:41. So let's see if he can go faster tonight.
Here we are, toeing the line for race number 5 of the evening at the 5th Monument Mile Classic. And we're away. Looks like a strong start here by Falkirk athlete Emily Christie, I believe.
She's a big racer apparently. During 2021, she ran 6 800 metre races and 5 1500 races. It's more than I did.
Certainly more than I did, that's for sure.
I think we have one 1500 between the two of us last year.
And it wasn't run by me. It's a very strong start here by Emily Christie of Falkirk.
A tightly grouped pack we have here again. Everyone settling into their rhythm. Into that little bit of a breeze down the back straight. Nothing too strong, but...
Looking at the height difference in this race, it kind of reminds me of Jamie Crow racing Alistair Hay, by the looks of things.
I don't think it's quite that big a difference.
So it's still the Falkirk athlete here, Emily Christie, leading us down the home straight at the first lap, but she is closely followed by Harrison Mcmillan of Central AC. And it looks like it's the unattached athlete here in 3rd place at the moment, Andrew McGilvery.
Emily Christie sends a nice pace and they come to the first lap, closely followed by Harrison McMillan. And Andrew McGilvery right on their heels, and then Alan in 4th. All wins up, anyone's race at this stage.
You couldn't pick them apart at the moment. Falkirk athlete still leading us here, but it's very tightly packed.
Harrison Mcmillan just sitting in behind the Falkirk athlete we have. And in behind them we have Alan Hume and Andrew McGilvery.
It looks like Alan Hume rates a park run. A lot of our runners this evening do. trying their hand at something different, but I wonder if they're still going to be turning up at the park runs tomorrow morning. What do you think?
Oh, I wouldn't be if I were them, but you know, these park run people, they love park runs, so they'll be there no matter what.
Well, you're normally a bit tired from dancing on a Saturday morning, aren't you? So.
Oh. Like a good dance.
So it's still our Falkirk athlete here, but as I said, it's extremely tightly bunched. I think this might be the closest run race of the evening by the looks of things.
Absolutely, everyone in that pack today. And that's Harrison moving to the front.
Is it going to be a battle between the two central athletes, young and old? So Harrison Mcmillan has taken the lead here.
Ruben Mcallister just dropping off the back a bit, so hopefully Ruben can get himself back on there.
Looks like 2.85. Ethan Scoby is coming round the outside there. He tuck in behind Harrison Mcmillan.
He opened his season at a 5:12, 1500 metres at the Livingston Open graded in April.
Showing great form then.
So he's used to racing over this distance. He's got 109 metres further.
You can tell by the looks of things he's run a very smart race.
He's racing smart, sitting in behind Harrison. I believe Harrison will be going to Mexico tomorrow.
Is he?
So
wow.
He's got 2 exciting days back to back.
Arriba, Alistair.
Oh. If he isn't, Ben's lied to me, his older brother. This group's still very close together. I wouldn't want to pick a winner out of any of them. They all still have a chance.
So it looks like the Giffnock athlete has just made a move past Harrison Mcmillan.
Harrison's still just sitting on his shoulder. He's not giving it easy yet.
But this chasing pack behind, they're not out of
there.
it.
Alan leading the charge to get back on these two young athletes.
Wow, this is going to be an incredible finish.
Wow.
To race number 5. Oh, and it's the unattached athlete here, Andrew McGilvery, who's making a move as we move into this last lap here.
And we have the rain.
By the looks of things, Andrew McGilvery might be getting recruited by Central AC if he takes the yellow cap this evening.
Yeah. The rain piling back on. Tough conditions
Harrison
out there.
Mcmillan is not giving up here though. Wow.
Ethan Scoby still there in
down
third.
Here again.
And Andrew puts a little bit of a surge there with 200 to go. Harrison holding onto the back of him. Is he going to kick past him in the home straight with the flame units?
Here we go. We're going to have a fiery finish down here. Andrew McGilvery, he's trying to power away, but Harrison's not letting him away.
Oh, what a finish.
Harrison's working incredibly hard. Andrew McGilvery's still leading here, but here comes Harrison.
Oh, the young man's not giving it up.
Who's going to get the yellow cap in race number 5 of the evening? I think it's going to be Andrew McGilvery that crosses the tape first. But what a great effort there by Harrison Mcmillan.
What a race.
Ethan Scoby taking 3rd place in that race there.
The closest race of the night yet. What an exciting one.
Incredible.
These races just get better and better and better.
It's great to see a battle between the different ages there though. Young against old. And old takes it this time.
I'm sure the Central AC representative will be straight on Andrew there, giving him the club's information.
So that was a great race, very exciting, and we're only at race number, is it coming up to race number 6 of the evening? So
yes.
We've still got plenty more action to go tonight.
Listen up everyone, I'd just like to announce that here at the Monument Mile we have confirmation that Fiona Mathison.
So we're just hearing that Fiona Mathison has broken the world record, not the British record, a new world record for Fiona Mathison of Falkirk Victoria Harriers. Incredible stuff.
By over a second we're hearing as well.
Wow.
That's the world record-breaking Monument Mile right there.
What a run from Fiona.
Incredible stuff. A world record. It's all because of the flames, I think.
Ah,
The flames just add that extra bit of
she could feel the heat and she was pushed on to the finish.
yeah.
Race number 16 now.
So we're going to run to the start line of race number 6. Lane 1 we have Joseph Riley of Shettleston Harriers. Lane 2 Alex Dunlop of Central AC. Lane 3 Neve McKinley of Central AC. 4 we have Freya Scoby of Giffnock North. I wonder if that's the sibling of Ethan Scoby from the last race. Lane 5 we have Katrina Kane of Central AC. Lane 6 David Alexander of Harmony AC. Lane 7 Erin Burnett, who is unattached. Lane 8 Connor Campbell of Garskib. Lane 9 David Butterley of Garskib. Lane 10 Carolyn Campbell of Edinburgh AC. Lane 11 Leslie Blackwood of Cambuslang Harriers. And lane 12 Andrew Gibson of Teviotdale Harriers. A lot of Central AC and Garskib athletes out there today. And then we have race 6 of the 5th Monument Mile.
It's incredible that we're only at race number 6. The excitement we've seen already in the first 5 races is, yeah, simply amazing.
The
I'm
athletes
not
being-
sure anyone's going to match a world
Oh,
record.
I think that would be tough.
I can't see any other world
I don't
records
think there's
going
anything
back.
else to do to beat it. The athletes being held on the start line here in the rain. I'm sure they're loving it.
I'm sure, yeah, they're appreciating that.
We've got David Butterley with his cap on. He won't be minding it so much.
It's an interesting thing, a cap. Normally worn to keep the sun out the eyes, but there is no sun this evening. But I'm sure it's just to keep the rain out of his eyes.
We have been. Ben Mcmillan has joined us in the commentary.
Are we getting a cheeky interview from Ben Mcmillan?
Oh, he's
Oh, no,
denying
he's
his
running
interview.
away. Maybe we'd actually like to speak to your brothers more than you, Ben. Here we go, race number 6 about to get underway. And we are away.
Race number 6 is
Oh, straight to the front. Freya
Into the rain
Scoby.
round the first bend.
I think the sister of Ethan Scoby, who was in the last race. So I wonder if there'll be bragging rights of who was the fastest sibling today.
for race number 7.
I think even took, did he take bronze?
I
in
think
the
he was third,
previous
yes.
race? Yeah. So let's see if his sister can get herself onto the podium. She made a good start.
Yep. She set out what she wants to do. She wants to make this race fast.
Inspired by her brother, maybe.
Yeah. Maybe not inspired, but
Yeah. She's driven on.
yeah, really wanted to beat him.
Wow, it's an incredible start.
So we've got two Garskip athletes in behind her, I think. I know that in third we've got David Butterley with his cap. He's easy to kind of see with his cap on.
It looks like this is his first ever track race as well.
So some things about Freya Scoby. She set an 800 metre PB in April this year at Dunfermline. So she's in good shape. 2:23 she ran, which is very swift. And she's gone out fast today.
277 is Erin Burnett, and she is tracking the Giffnock athlete here.
Interestingly, she's ran 200 metres during the last indoor season. So she's kind of stepped up from being a sprinter, it looks like, to kind of a more longer distance. She ran the Monument Mile with us last year, and she was second in race 2 in 5:49. So she's put down
She's
as
got
a
pedigree.
target. Yeah,
She's got pedigree.
she's wanting to run. Oh, sorry, I've read you the wrong person there.
Oh, have you? Oh, there we go. A bit of a blunder from
Oh.
Alistair Marshall.
Hopefully, Michael Wright won't replace me yet.
Yeah, that'll be you relegated for next year. You'll be making the sandwiches next year, I think. It's still our two athletes out front here. It is Freya Scoby and Erin Burnett.
Very strongly just now. Katrina Kane in third. In the business race now, she's got a wee gap on fourth.
Katrina Kane of Central AC is making up the podium at the moment. She is in third place coming down this home straight. But we're still here with our leaders. It's Giffnock, against, is that Garscoob? Giffnock against Garscoob.
And actually, I take it back. I did read the right things about Erin Burnett. She was a former sprinter.
I think you need another coffee, Alistair. Now you need to wake up.
No, actually, I've got my tea here, as you described me as a granddad. So bringing up the field, we have 281.
Like the Central AC athlete has closed that
She
gap.
has.
And she is now in the mix for that yellow cap.
She's made a 3-horse race. I think that's Katrina Kane. She ran a 1500 metre PB of 4:50 at the Scottish Schools Indoor in February. I always like the Scottish Schools Indoors. You get a day off school.
Is that why you enjoyed it?
Yep, you can do the 1500 metres and the 800 and get both the Wednesday and the Thursday off. So with 600 to go, there's 3 of them in there. Looks like it's still Freya Scoby leading. She's led from gun to tape at the moment.
So still 3 of them battling out here. It looks like it's going to be another exciting finish
And
in race 6 this evening.
In 4th, we've had someone push on the pace of the chasing group to try and catch these 3.
It's definitely not over.
Not giving up on the yellow cap yet, have the chasing group.
So we've got a group of 3 at the front here. Garscoob, Giffnock and Central, but Central you see making a move here, coming outside, but Garscoob has watched that.
Just 3:58 to the bell there.
So it looks like there's a move being made here by Garscoob and Central AC. Central AC's Katrina Kane.
She's made it the long run for
leading
home.
at the moment, and she is going for home. Can she hold on?
And coming into 3rd, that's Connor Campbell of Garscoob. He also ran the Monument Mile with us last year, and he was 2nd in race 4 in 5:37. So it's looking good that he could run a personal best this year.
Looks like Carolyn Cameron, I think that's Edinburgh AC, moving into 3rd place now.
What a finish
and
this
she
is.
finishing like lightning here.
She's charging them down.
She is coming. She's coming for that yellow cap by the looks of things. Wow. It's incredible.
Still, Katrina Kane. Oh, and she's been
a move
overtaken
by
by
Garscoob.
Erin Burnett, the former sprinter, putting that sprint to use.
Carolyn Cameron still not out of this, but it looks like it's going to be our Garscoob athlete here to take the win in race number 6. It's a great move by Garscoob's athlete there.
5:10 for the mile. Wow, we're getting fast now. These
So
people had target times of 5:25 to 5:30, and they've blown that out of the
It's
water.
incredible, yeah. Despite the conditions.
Every single one of them running faster than 5:30.
It's great stuff. It's great stuff. I think it was Erin Burnett taking the win there, followed closely home by our Central AC athlete
Katrina
Kane, and then they were followed by another Garscoob athlete. I'm just checking. I think it was Connor Campbell coming in 3rd place with a very strong finish.
And don't know if you could see at the finish, we have a Watts group handing out bananas and water to everyone. So thank you for them for being a sponsor and doing that as well.
I've always found bananas after a race an interesting one. It's not what I crave, but
I think it's something I've learned because you always get given a banana, so I've just learned to like them now.
I guess they can't hand out beers at the finishing line, you know.
Unfortunately not.
We're age conscious here. Incidentally, the Black Rock race I think is taking place next Friday, and you do get a beer at the finishing line there. So
We'll be invoicing the Black Rock race for that.
it was one of my favourite races, and yeah, it doesn't take much imagination to understand why.
And entering our camera frame, I think you can see race director Michael Wright, the man in the yellow cap, running the show.
He won't be there for long.
He's scampering everywhere.
A bit like a headless chicken, maybe. A headless chicken in a yellow cap. So we got race number 7 coming up here.
Oh.
So it's race number 7 here, and I'm going to go through your start list. So lane 1 is Avril Mason of Shettleston. Lane 2 is Lewis R of Edinburgh AC. Lane 3 is Jonathan Downey of Kilmarnock. Lane 4 is Richard Clarke of Edinburgh AC. Lane 5 is Ailey Dallas of Stratham Harriers. Lane 6 is Ryan Schnitger of Corstorphine AC. Lane 7 is Katie Woods of Shettleston Harriers. Lane 8 is Ruby McGill of Greenock. Lane 9 is Tuscany Wright of Giffnock. Lane 10 is Abby Farquhar of Aberdeen. Lane 11 is Claire Stewart of Glasgow University. And lane 12 is Sandy Gardner of Victoria Park, Glasgow. So it looks like Bucci was actually warming up to pace race number 7 of the evening.
These people have a target time between 5:20 and 5:15. So
do we reckon that Andrew Butcher could run that?
Oh,
it's going to be tight.
He's finished his session on the grass
apparently. So we're hearing. So it's great to see him putting in a bit of an effort here and pacing race number 7.
Wonder how many races he could pace.
I think he's doing all of them until the elite race. And we're away, race number 7. And Bucci's actually been out-kicked here. I believe he's supposed to be pacing. But it looks like he's struggling to keep pace here. The session legs. And he's working hard here to try and...
Jonathan Downey ran a 1500 metre PB of 4:17 this April. So his 5:18 target time, I think, is due with an update. I think he's in much better shape than this.
Jonathan Downey is taking an opportunity to be an Olympian tonight.
I think he is. Andrew's decided to slow down a bit to pace the rest of the field. I think he's grasped that Jonathan Downey might be the standout of this field.
It's an incredible start by Jonathan Downey. If he can hold this pace, we're going to see a fast time, that's for sure. About 50 seconds through the first 300 metres.
Following Andy, we've got Ailey Dallas of Stratham Harrier. She's already raced 5 1500 metres races, and she's got her PB down to 4:48. So 66 through the bell. Wow, that is fast. 4:20, 4:30 mile pace sort of thing.
Wow. It's understandable why Bucci couldn't keep up with it. But he's doing a great job here, pacing the rest of the pack. So Jonathan Downey appears to have not slowed up here. He's still striding away down the back straight and looking incredibly strong.
So behind Bucci, we've got Ailey Dallas, and then behind her, we've got the Edinburgh athlete Richard Clarke of V45. He's raced the Monument Mile in 2021, and he finished 3rd in race 6 in 5:35. So let's hope he can run a PB tonight. Behind him, we've got Claire Stewart of Glasgow Uni Hare and Hounds. She ran a 5k PB a few weeks ago at Silver House of 18:48. I know that was a windy day, so she could probably go faster again.
So here comes Jonathan Downey, coming through 800 metres here, and it's an incredibly quick first 800 metre, about 2:15, so he's on for 4:30 at the moment. Incredible running from the Kilmarnock athlete.
He's in shape. He ran his 4:17 1500 metre PB recently, so
I think by the looks of things, Andrew Butcher's still a bit shell-shocked.
He's led them to the
from
bell.
His early battle with Jonathan Downey.
2:35, Andrew's led them to the bell in, so about 5:10 mile pace, which is exactly what they're looking for.
He's had battles down the years with athletes like Mo Farah, but yeah, Jonathan Downey is he's mixing with the best of them.
And that's Andrew dropped out now. Thank you for him for getting involved. I'm sure these athletes have been really inspired running with him.
We've still got Jonathan Downey here way out in front. Must be over 100 metres in front of the pack. And he's coming down the home straight at the moment. About 450 metres to go here. And he's still on for a lightning quick time here. So with 400 metres to go, he goes for the bell in 3:27.
Jonathan Downey so fast that he surprised the pyrotechnic people, and they didn't know he was coming.
They didn't ignite the flames.
So in second, Richard Clarke has now moved up. Definitely looking like he can run faster. Sorry, this is Lewis Orr of Edinburgh AC. He's got a 1500 metre PB of 4:49, which he ran last summer. So he's looking to see what he can do over the mile distance this year.
Wow, Jonathan Downey has not slowed up here at all. He's coming around with about 150 metres to go. And I can safely say he's not going to be caught in this race.
Weirder things have happened, Rory. Weirder things have
Yeah, they
happened.
have, but-
When we've got fire units, anything can happen.
And here we go, 100 metres to go for Jonathan Downey of Kilmarnock.
He looks tired. He's worked hard. What a run it's been.
Gun to tape, incredible
Another
run
one of these
from
gun to tape
our
runs.
Kilmarnock athlete, Jonathan Downey. He comes to take the tape in an incredibly quick time of 4:36. Unbelievable running.
Our fastest of the night by far so far.
Target time of 5:18, and he's gone and ran 4:36. A spectacular run by the Kilmarnock athlete.
And here we have Lewis Orr entering the home straight. Being chased down by Ailey Dallas, our under 15.
Here goes, but it's an incredibly fast finish by the Kerstorfen athlete, Ryan Snitcher. Wow,
what a finish
is he going
this
to take
is!
second place? Oh, that was a tight one. That was a tight one. That's going to go down to photo finish, I think, Alistair.
I'm not going to call it. Here's Claire Stewart coming through, and Katie Woods now crossing the line. We have a three-way sprint here between Ruby McGill,
Sandy Gardner of Glasgow, I believe, and it looks like an Aberdeen athlete, Abby Farquhar.
Great running from them all. And here we have
another
Richard
Edinburgh
Clarke.
AC athlete here, Richard Clarke of Edinburgh AC, finishing things off for race number 7.
Well
all
done to them all.
athletes in that race under 6 minutes there, so the races are starting to heaten up.
And now we're on to race 8. Before you know it, we're a third of the way through the night. Sorry, a fourth of the way through the night now.
I am hoping someone got a picture of Jonathan Downey leading out Andrew Butcher there. That's
Oh,
one for your Instagram.
I'm sure Andy's hoping no one did.
It's going to be on the papers tomorrow.
We'll certainly not let him forget it.
Absolutely not. But yeah, I think next year he's going to be close to the elite race.
Yeah,
by the
he'll
looks
be
of
moving up a good few races.
Yeah, it looks of that running.
And we've just heard that the guy, Ryan, who was finishing very fast in the last race, did get that second place. So well done to him.
Well done.
What a
Great
finish.
It shows you.
Yeah.
Keep going till the line.
What a race that is. We had a real battle for second and a great run for first.
It looks like Central AC legend Conan McCaughey has just turned up. I didn't see him on the start lists, but maybe it was a late addition.
Didn't look like it, and he turned up in his jeans there. So
Has he got his chinos on?
I think he's got.
I think maybe he's here for the pints and the pints only by the looks of things.
Good man.
So we've got race number 8 here. Alistair's going to go through your start list.
Yes. So in lane 1 we've got Emma McLennan of Giffnock North. Lane 2 Caleb Maguire of Aberdeen. Lane 3 Caleb Brock of Aberdeen. Lane 4 Charlene McCallum of Shettleston Harriers. Lane 5 we've got Scott Mena of Cumbernauld AC. In lane 6 we've got Eif Carr of Glasgow University. Lane 7 we've got Anise Macaulay Orr. In lane 8 Amy Taus of Aberdeen. Lane 9 Eve McKinnon of Cambuslang Harriers. Lane 10 Caitlin Christie of Falkirk Victoria. Lane 11 we've got Alicia Patton of Cumbernauld. And lane 12 Holly Ovens of Fife AC.
Just to point out here, it looks like number 251, Scott from Cumbernauld, is running in Blades tonight. So it'll be interesting to see how fast he can go over the track tonight.
I wonder if Holly Ovens in lane 12 has got any relation to the new chair of Scottish Athletics, David Ovens, who I think will be here tonight.
You keep up with your news, Alistair.
I do.
You got push notifications for Scottish Athletics.
As everyone should.
And we are away here for race number 8 of the evening.
And the Aberdeen athletes are straight to the front, the two of them, Caleb Maguire and Caleb Brock.
It looks like they definitely got a game plan this evening.
Battle of the Calebs. Both, I imagine, trained together, both under 17s.
So they've opened an absolutely huge gap.
What a
in the first 150
what a start
meters.
this is.
They've opened about 50 metres in 150
Could we see
meters.
our
It's,
first potential sub 4 of the night? Looks like it.
We could do.
32 seconds through 200 metres. This is a very quick start. So we have, Caleb Maguire ran a 10:04 300 metres in Aberdeen in April to open his season. And then we've got Caleb Brock, who runs park runs, but also 800s, and ran a 200 metre PB of 2:06, which is very fast.
So it's still the two Aberdeen athletes here, both called Caleb, Maguire and Brock.
And then we've got a big chasing pack, I think being led by another Aberdeen athlete. And
so it's the battle of the Aberdeen boys up front here, but we've got a good chasing pack here, including our athlete on the blades this evening.
so
he's
Amy
going very well.
Taus is leading that charge. So we've got 3 Aberdeen athletes. Oh, and then is that someone from Cambus Lang has moved into 3rd there. That is
Eve McKinnon, I
There
believe.
we go. Thank you, Rory. First track race since 2015
Wow.
for Eve McKinnon. I imagine she had some nerves on
That
that
shows
start line.
anyone can have a resurrection, so maybe I'm going
There's,
to have
there's,
one at some
there's
point.
plenty of time
There's
for
time
you.
left for me. A few shaking heads in the commentary box there. So it looks like it's still our 2 Aberdeen boys out front here, working well together. And I'm guessing they potentially train together as well.
Yeah, I imagine they do. I know Aberdeen has a very good junior section. So
And it's shown this evening.
yeah, it has. They've always been up the pointy end, haven't they, of these races?
Yeah, absolutely. The taller of the two, 249, which is Caleb Brock, is currently leading the way.
So 2:23, 2:22. They'd be through the 800 metre mark there. That's fast.
It's not slow, that's for
They've
sure.
always seemed to be sharing the lead. They seem to be working together a bit and then be having a race.
It looks like Cumbernauld athlete has just moved into 3rd place here.
That's Scott Menna. He's got 800 metres of 2:10 to his name, and he ran that last summer.
So it's our 2 Aberdeen boys here coming down the back straight, and they still have a huge lead. However, it looks like our Cumbernauld athlete is starting to eat into that lead.
And then there's Anise Macaulay-Orr behind him. During the course of 2022, she's already run 7 800 metre races.
Wow.
So she's definitely fast, and this will be pushing her endurance to the test.
So the Aberdeen boys still working well together here, coming down the home straight off the penultimate lap. And we should be seeing the flames any minute now.
Callum Brock in first place, Callum Maguire in second.
Or not.
These two are going to have
Oh,
a
there
good
we
race.
go.
A good race on the last lap they are. 3:40 or so
Scott
to the
Mina
bell.
is starting to move here though.
He's chasing them. And there's a pack behind him.
Looks like Eve McKinnon and
Aoife Carr's in there,
and
Caitlin
Anise
Christie.
Macaulay-Orr is also in there.
And then just behind them, we have
Shettleston athlete, I think.
Charlene McCallum, who ran with the milers last year and finished 6th in this race, race 8, in 5:33. So she's got.
It looks
she's
like
got
she
time
might
to-
break
yeah,
that. She
she's
might
got
break that time this evening. I just seen her look at her watch, so
She'll be checking if she's on pace, and
yeah,
she's
absolutely.
definitely ahead of schedule.
it's looking like it. We've got a good battle for 3rd place at the moment here.
I think this is Aoife Carr. Sorry, I can't. It's a difficult name to pronounce.
Moved into 3rd place
This
there.
is this is a
Scott
fast
Mina.
finish. But at the front of the end,
Caleb Brock, I think,
yes,
of
he
Aberdeen
has.
AC.
He's used his 800 metre pace
He's
to
managed to break away from his teammate.
Caleb Maguire. But
Wow,
what a
he's-
race this has been.
He's using those long legs and he's coming down
Looks
the home
effortless.
straight incredibly quick. And he's going to take the tape here. 4:46 there for Caleb Brock. Caleb Maguire coming in 2nd there. Wow, Scott Mina
And will we have a sub
Is Scott
5?
Mina's going to come in here and take 3rd place? Wow. And I think that's the Glasgow Uni athlete there, Aoife Carr, coming in a very, very solid 4th place. And then followed by Eve McKinnon of Cambuslang.
And then Caitlin Christie, Anise McCauley-Orr.
Sorry, it looks like it was a big PB for Charlene McCallum coming across the line there in about 5:15.
20 seconds off the PB, that's very
Obliterating
well.
our PB.
Let's have the Aberdeen Amy Towers come through. And this is Holly Ovens.
Great run.
Focus is normally on 200s up to 800s, so
She's putting a very good effort there.
Stepping up the distance to the mile.
And I'm seeing the new world record holder, Fiona Mathison, has come into the middle of the pitch here. Let's see if we can maybe get her up here for an interview, perhaps.
Don't know if she's speaking to Raymond on the announcer phone.
She'll probably be speaking to Sky News and BBC. I don't think she'll be interested in our questions this evening.
Before we know it, we're on to race 9. Couple more central athlete in here, I see.
A big mixture of ages in this one as well. V65 all the way down to under 15, sorry, by the looks of things.
Athletes for race number 9 to the start line, please. Athletes for race number 9.
Alistair Walker, he's been breaking records all winter, has Alistair Walker. Took a gold at the Scottish National Masters Cross Country Championships in Aberdeen in February. And I've been seeing him everywhere. My kind of.
Can he take a yellow hat tonight, though?
Oh, he's experienced. He's a good racer, so maybe he will.
So race number 9 tonight at the Monument Classic. In lane number 1 is Graham Gemmell of Bellahouston Harriers. Lane 2 is Callum Ferguson of Bellahouston Harriers. Lane 3 is Owen McWilliams of Irvine Running Club. Lane 4, Fergus Donnelly of Shettleston Harriers. Lane 5 is Katie Sandilands of 5AC. Lane number 6 is Douglas Mason, he is unattached. Lane 7 is Alistair Walker of Teviotdale Harriers. Lane 8 is Ray Taylor of Falkirk Victoria Harriers. Lane 9 is Paul Stevenson of Edinburgh AC. Lane 10 is Heather Scott of Central AC. Lane 11 is David Cuthbert of Dunfermline Track and Field Club. Lane 12 is Ben Orton of the Hare and Hounds.
The which Hare and Hounds? Edinburgh or Glasgow?
The Edinburgh one, sorry, apologies.
So in this race, race number 9.
Notice Katie Sandilands in this race, also a relative of someone that's in the men's A race.
Is that Ben
Sandilands? Yep, younger sister of him. She
I don't actually see her on the start line. So unfortunately, it looks like she's not been able to make it. Hopefully, we see her brother in the elite race later on tonight.
Race 9.
And we are underway here. Another incredibly quick start.
These athletes do like going out hard.
Yeah. It looks like that's Fergus Donnelly of Shettleston AC that is taking out the pace here.
He's followed by some young guns are following him.
Absolutely.
They've got on the back of his train and they're following him.
He's moving incredibly quickly through this first 200 metres. We've actually got our main sponsor, Paul Stevenson of Edinburgh AC, running in this race this evening. He's the director of GSS, and he raced last year and finished in a time of 5:29, so he's no slouch.
GSS, one of the things they contributed towards was the flame units, so we're really...
Without them, would we even have a race, you know?
So a big thank you to them for getting on board.
So it's still Shettleston Harriers, Fergus Donnelly taking out the lead here. Coming through the first lap in a pretty pacey 66 seconds there.
Ray Taylor, Falkirk Victoria Harriers, is right behind him. He ran his 1500 metre PB. Well, he got it down to 4:36. He did that at the indoors in February.
Looks like we're going to have a good battle here between Douglas Mason and Alistair Walker, fighting out for 4th place at the moment.
In our third place, we have David Cuthbert of Dunfermline. He's in good shape right now. He ran 2:13 for an 800 metres in April, so he's very sharp. Let's see what he can do over there, double the distance.
The city of Dunfermline now, Alistair.
Is it a city?
I thought you were keeping up with your news.
That wasn't posted.
The birthplace of Aidan Thompson, Central AC legend.
I believe Aidan's coming across.
Hamish Hickey making some faces there. If Aidan's listening.
Sure he will, he loves it.
Yeah, absolutely. Anything to do with Central AC, he'll be watching.
So this is Ray Taylor. He's coming round to challenge Fergus Donnelly. Fergus Donnelly, first ever track race with a 3,000 metres in April. He ran 9:41. So we've kind of got two people from different distances, 800 metres to 3K racing each other. Who will win, endurance or speed?
We'll soon find out. That's 2:45 in third place at the moment. That's David Cuthbert of Dunfermline Track and Field Club.
And then Alistair Walker of Teviotdale, he was in fourth.
Our Scottish champion of Teviotdale Harriers, Alistair Walker, is currently in fourth place and he's moving pretty well.
Is that Graham Gemmell behind Alistair Walker? He's not wearing Bellahouston Harriers vest, but it could be him. He ran a 5:14 indoor mile in London, so a well-travelled man.
Absolutely.
And then behind him we have, I think, Callum Ferguson, also of Bellahouston Harriers. He raced with us last year at the mile and he finished 10th in race 10 in 5:27. So we've got Ray Taylor leading us through this race.
So our under 15 athlete, I think he's the youngest in the race, currently leading the way.
Showing the older people how to do it.
Yeah. He's closely followed by Shettleston Harriers, Fergus Donnelly.
And here's Alistair Walker going through the bell. That's 5:57 on the clock with 200 to go for Ray Taylor. He's going to stride out for these last 200 metres.
Shettleston's not giving this one up at the moment. No. Fergus is not wanting to let Ray open too much of a gap.
Another man who wears a cap.
Yeah.
I think we're both men that like to wear caps when we're running.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, absolutely.
So, respect.
Looks like it's going to be the Falkirk athlete here, Ray Taylor, to take the win here. But he's coming around with 100 metres to go and he's looking pretty strong, Alistair.
He's powering through.
Here.
You can see him pumping the arms.
And here we go.
And it's a good finish.
It looks like
from Dunfermline, David
Fergus
Cuthbert
needs
here.
to watch his shoulder here because the Dunfermline athlete is gunning for him.
But Ray Taylor just breaking the tape, 4:53, winner of the race night.
And Shettleston's Fergus Donnelly manages to hold on, coming in second, and third was Dunfermline's athlete David Cuthbert.
All three of them sub 5 minutes.
Aleister Walker, he's got some pace for a cross-country athlete. He's going to run 5:10, which is pretty impressive for a V65.
That's bang on what he put as his target time. So well done to him.
Our winner there, Ray Taylor, putting on his cap straight away with pride.
As I would if I won one before.
It's not going to happen, Alistair.
Oh. So Ben Orton coming through, and Heather Scott of the home club Central AC finishing.
I'm glad you can't see us at the moment because Alistair's doing some pretty terrible dad dancing.
We've got DJ Philip on the music tonight. He's also racing, but also DJing at the same time. He's a multi-talented guy. Going off in race 4, I think Callum is.
My question is what's going to happen to the music when he's racing?
He told me he puts it on shuffle.
Okay.
It's an advanced thing, but yeah.
If it was Michael Wright, I'm not sure there'd be many happy faces around here.
We'd be having Pete Tong's Friday Night Mix on.
I think it's a mixture of Pete Tong and Jess Glynn, I believe. It's one of his other favourites.
Oh, I never knew this about Jess Glynn.
Did you not?
No.
Race 10. Athletes to the start line, please. Athletes to the start line.
Ewan Hood, thank you for the shout out, lad. I knew you'd be in the chat at some point.
Alistair's got all his friends to comment in the live stream chat.
Just get a bit of interaction between everyone. I've spotted Central AC's Stuart Hillis in this race.
You'll know better than me. What sort of form is he in at the moment?
I don't know. I've not been at training recently.
Oh, okay,
so I don't know.
Better form than you, maybe?
Oh, I think so. Well, he'd be running around probably not injured, so yes, he will be better than me.
So race number 10 of the evening. Lane number 1 is Struan Gatherer of Perth Stratham Harriers. Lane 2 is Callum Scott of Central AC. Lane 3 is Lawrence Ward of Edinburgh AC. Lane 4 is Stuart Fraser of Teviotdale Harriers. Lane 5 is Peter Gibson. He's unattached. Lane 6 is Jake Page, Team East Lothian. Lane number 7, Philip Holden of Harmony. Lane 8, Stuart Hillis, as we previously mentioned, of Central AC. Lane 9 is James Bowden of Westerlands CCC. Lane number 10 is Scott McClung of Fife Athletic Club. Lane 11 is Harris Callender of Aberdeen AC. Lane 12, is Oscar Churnside of Aberdeen AC. I think maybe Alistair is putting these comments into the live stream himself. Apparently he would take the win if he was racing.
You want to me? My fake account of Ewan Hoodie, wherever the numbers are after.
Your AKA.
Yeah. Here we go, race 10 of the night. 10 of 29.
It looks like in this race everyone has got the same target time of 5 minutes. So it could be a close one.
Race number 2. Race number 10 gets
Just looking at the next race as well, in race 11, everyone also has a target of 5 minutes.
Alistair on the wrong page of his race notes
no,
again.
No, I'm on the right page. Yep.
Oh, Michael's chasing the athletes, doing his warm-up, hopefully.
His coach is Stuart, so he may be giving him some mid-race instructions
He can still
of what to
move.
do.
He can still move. He might have hung up the spikes, but he's still got a bit of pace on him.
I know that from many a Sunday run with him as he drops me.
Many a hungover Sunday run, maybe.
No.
No comment. Is that the answer?
Yeah, but
I was meaning that Michael was hungover, to be fair. You got a guilty look in your eyes.
there's a common joke at Central that I'm an alcoholic.
Let's hope that Derek Easton's not listening.
He told me he wouldn't be, so when he found out I was on the commentary. So, Derek, if you're here, give us a wee note in the chat.
Get into our live stream. So, this is
Back
race
to the-
number
yeah.
10 of the evening. We should be concentrating on the race at hand. So it looks like it's number 231 at the front at the moment. That's James Bowden of Westerlands. He's a keen park run and cross-country runner, and he's actually ran a time of 4:56 previously for the mile.
And that was in 2013, so
yeah.
a while ago. See if he's kept his shape. Or maybe he's got fitter.
We'll soon see.
Westerlands, not a club I'm familiar with.
I'm going to say I don't know where that is. We've been told it's in Glasgow.
There we go.
Not sure where in Glasgow, but...
The west end of Glasgow, we've been told.
I mean, it is Westerlands, so we
Oh,
should have
no,
probably
yeah.
used our common sense,
Yeah.
but we don't have much of that.
I think following him, we've maybe got 2 Aberdeen athletes. Is that Harris Callender and Oscar Churnside? Working together, maybe they might train together in that group up in Aberdeen. Stuart Hillis sitting at the back of the pack so far. Our Central AC representative in this race. This is only his second track race after doing a 5k last year at Scotstoun Stadium in 1744.
He's no slouch then.
No.
So it's still James Bowden with the lead here, coming up to 800 metres, and it looks like it's going to be, they're on for sub 5 minutes at the moment, so it could be a personal
there's
best
a lot
for
of them on
James
track,
Bowden if
isn't
he
there?
can hold on. He's followed closely though by 2 Aberdeen athletes here. The 2 Aberdeen athletes, I believe, are Harris Callender and Oscar Churnside.
Following those 2, we have PH Racing Club. I think it's
Struan.
I think it might be Peter Gibson. He's down as unattached, but because Perth Stratham Harrier in the orange is at the back of that pack of 4, chasing the 2 leaders down. Oh, and one of the Aberdeen athletes, not sure which one, has put in a surge and overtaken James Bowden.
It'd be interesting to see if James Bowden can keep with this hot pace.
Both Aberdeen athletes in this race have set PBs this summer, and they both have 4:40 and 4:42 respectively.
See whose eyesight is better here, Alistair, but I believe that is
2:33.
It's Harris Calendar.
Yes.
2:33. Harris Calendar.
4:40 this year, so he's in great form. He knows what he's doing.
He's gone for the bell there.
Whoa!
And he's pushing the pace here. Looks like the pack of 4 there is bringing up the rear. There is 225, who is Lawrence Ward of Edinburgh AC.
And that's Stuart going to the bell.
So, oh. Peter Gibson just about holding on to 3rd place, but they're actually eating in ground into James Bowden at the moment. Working hard against each other. They're reeling in the athlete in front. Looks like it's still Harris Calendar.
He's holding on to this.
Again, it looks like one of the youngest athletes in the race. He's looking behind him, but he's looking pretty strong in this final straight. Here comes Harris Calendar.
James Bowden is coming though.
He's working hard. He's wanting a yellow cap to match his yellow vest, but it looks like the accolade is going to go to Harris Calendar. Great finish there. 4:52. 4:52 for Harris Calendar. Harris Calendar with 4:52 for the mile there, a 1500 metre PB of 4:40, so that was almost definitely broken in that race. So great stuff there from Harris Calendar.
We've got our Team East Lothian athlete coming through now, and then Stuart Hillis coming through in 5:19
just about
sort of thing.
for Stuart Hillis.
A PB nonetheless.
Yeah. A PB's a PB at the end of the day.
We agree, Ben. Stuart Hillis is the GOAT.
I think Harris Calendar might disagree, but
I think many in that race might disagree.
Yeah. But still, a great run there by
Stuart Hillis, a man who loves a quick recovery run.
Oh, I'm not sure they're my type of people. A recovery run should be ran at no quicker than, I'd say, probably 7:30 miling, 8-minute miling. Huh?
We've just had a... Rory has been called out in the commentary box.
I've not normally got something to recover from, Hamish. That's the bottom line. Yeah. So that is race 10 done and dusted tonight, and the winner there was Harris Calendar of Aberdeen, AC, who are putting in a good showing tonight. Aberdeen AC.
Yeah, that's plenty of race wins I think they've had.
Absolutely, we're really happy to have plenty of athletes from Aberdeen tonight.
So on to race 11. We'll run you through the start list for race 11. It looks like a bit of a smaller field, so don't know if everyone's starting this race, but I'll read you them all nonetheless. So in lane 1, we've got Mark Harley of Dunfermline. Lane 2, we've got Kira Gemma of Team East Lothian. She's not running. In lane 3, we've got Ray Ward of Hunters Bogtrotter. Lane 4, John Fraud of Lawn District. Lane 5, we've got Ella Rivet of the Emily Hare and Hounds. She doesn't seem to be there either. Lane 6, Carol Vesely of Edinburgh AC. Lane 7, Andrew Grant of Stratham Harriers. Lane 8, Amy Teasdale of Kilmarnock AC. Lane 9, we've got Rhiannon Kirk of Edinburgh Uni Hare and Hounds. Lane 10, Finley Mckay of Aberdeen AC. I think we had his younger brother racing earlier today. Lane 11, Daniel Scoop of Garskip Harriers. And lane 12, Chris Upson of Cambuslang Harriers. Race 11 already getting on the way. That's the whistle being blown. Still a bit of drizzle here in Stirling, but the wind seems to have gone, which I think is more important to these athletes.
And they're off for race number 11.
Race number 11 this evening, ladies and gentlemen.
2:17 straight to the front. Andrew Grant, big middle distance runner, already set PBs in the 800 and 1500 this year of 2:15 and 4:24.
these athletes.
They do always go off hard, don't they?
They've gone off very hard here.
There's
Two
four of
groups
them.
of four.
Yeah.
Separated quite early doors.
So quite a few non-starters in this race. I wonder if they've been moved up or if they've just not joined us this evening.
Have made a small break to be the main contenders in this race at this moment.
So it looks like a group of four have broken away at the moment.
Finishing straight for the first time.
So Andrew Grant still leading the pack through. I think he's been followed by Mark Harley with a 1500. Who's got a 1500 meter PB of 4:35, and they did that at the end of April. So he's in good form at the moment.
That's Amy Teasdale of Kilmarnock making up the top three there.
She raced the mile with us last year. Finished fourth in race 12 in 5:22. So she's gone off well.
And it looks
quicker than
like
that PB pace.
in fourth place at the moment is another Aberdeen athlete, Finley Mckay. And he's in really good form at the moment. Scottish Schools indoor champs. He set two PBs of 2:14 for 800 and 4:40 for 1500. So another man in good form.
Finley, a man that liked to do what I do and miss 2 days of school to race at the Scottish School indoors.
I'm getting the impression you didn't really enjoy school.
I plenty enjoy school, but it's always good to go do something you like.
Let's hope none of your teachers are listening tonight, Alistair.
I'm sure they are.
This is your greatest achievement to date, so I hope they're tuning in.
It's a big honour to be
Commentating at the Monument Mile is surely better than the GB Cap, if you have to choose.
Oh, any day of the week. When do I get to stand up in a wet night at Stirling?
So we've still got a group of four here, still being led out by Andrew Grant.
Yes. In a black vest, so he's not in that Stratham Harriers vest.
No. And then we have 211 tucked in second place, and that is Mark Harley of Dunfermline Track and Field Club. And then we have Amy Teasdale of Kilmarnock making up the top three.
In fifth, leading that chase pack, is the Garscube Harriers athlete Daniel Scroop, set an indoor PB of 2:10 at the Indoor British Masters champ. That is very
Pretty
fast
pacey.
for a V45.
Yeah.
And kind of in behind him, it looks like the Hunter's Bog Trotter vest of Ray Ward. And behind that is the Edinburgh Harries, Rhiannon Kirk.
I think I actually remember having many battles with Ray Ward over cross country. And he's definitely a bit of a fighter on the cross country course, so I can imagine he's equally as much of a fighter on the track.
He'll be up for a battle. I'm sure him and Daniel Scroop will have a very good one.
It looks like they're enjoying it at the moment. So we have a top three now. It looks like Aberdeen's Finley Mckay's just slightly dropped off that top group. And it's still been led by Andrew Grant.
He's done another gun to tape. We've seen a lot of them tonight as the flames set off.
It's the most impressive way to run a mile, probably.
It is.
It's the toughest way to do it, but we come through the bell here.
Mark Harley and Amy Teasdale playing it smart and letting Ray Ward.
Ray Ward is starting to eat up the ground here, coming into the last lap.
Oh, he's put a surge through,
hasn't he? I wonder if the gap's slightly too big to get onto the podium, but we'll soon see.
Andrew Grant still leading Mark Harley, running strongly. Will Mark Harley have anything to give if Andrew slows a bit?
This is looking like it's going to shape up into another fiery finish.
Yeah, we've had a few of them already tonight. Can this one beat the one that we saw from Harrison, Mcmillan and Andrew?
Andrew Grant still leading this one. He's not giving up that lead at any stage in this race. Is he going to give it up in the last 150 metres? Andrew Grant working hard here.
They're both putting on the afterburners. Look at this finish.
Oh, we're neck and neck here. It looks like Andrew Grant is not going to let this one up. He's working hard, pumping the arms, and it looks like he's going to take the tape tonight in race number 11.
And Ray Ward has caught
incredible effort there by 211 Mark Harley to fight and stay with him. But yeah, Ray Ward taking third place there. That was an incredible finish from the HPT athlete. I did say he was a fighter.
Yeah,
he fought all the way for that podium position.
And that's Rhiannon Kirk coming across now, and then their Edinburgh AC athlete finishing now.
There's great runs all round there.
Lots of PBs, hopefully.
Absolutely. Finishing time of 4:48. Pretty impressive running.
And we've got a blue sky, and the sun's kind of coming out behind the clouds.
Okay, we'll just take a small break now. Next race is at 7:08. We will, of course, let all the athletes know in plenty of time. So we're
Just going to have a short break here, guys, before the race number 12 of the evening. So if you just bear with us, we'll be back in the next sort of 5 minutes. Thank you. Hi there, guys, and we are back. Your commentary team are back with you here for race number 12 of the evening. And it's a tale of two halves here. The sun has come out and it is just about tropical, Alistair. Eh?
Yeah, we left you in pretty miserable weather, and now it's lovely.
We're putting our suntan lotion on it at the moment.
I'll be getting my arms ready to be tanned.
So, race number 12, starting in lane number 1 is Sam Mcneal of Edinburgh AC, lane 2 Holly Little of Queen Margaret University, lane 3 is Bruce Carse of Bellahouston Roadrunners, lane 4 Scarlett Wilson of Giffnock North, lane 5 is Freya Campbell of Giffnock North, lane 6 Oliver Morrison of Dunfermline Track Club, lane 7 is Louise Hasty of Kilmarnock AAC, lane 8 is Peter Graham of Edinburgh AC, lane 9 Connor Scoby of Ayr Seaforth Athletic Club, lane 10 is Zara Redman of Kilmarnock, lane 11 Katie Christie of Falkirk, lane 12 is James Wright of Lothian Running Club. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is race number 12 of the evening.
Looks like we don't have a full start line here. I notice Holly Little, Queen Margaret Uni, is not running.
I wonder if it was the weather that scared them away initially.
They'd be regretting it now. It's a lovely,
Absolutely.
lovely weather out there.
Missing the chance to get a tan. And here we go, race number 12. And we are away. And that looks like strong start there by 204 Oliver Morrison, Dunfermline Track Club.
Oliver has already raced 6 800s this year, and he's got his PB down to 207, so he's a man with a lot
In
of
fact,
speed.
he's done 6 already. This early in the season's pretty impressive, but you can tell he's got his track legs because he's moving pretty well in the opening 200 metres.
Been followed by SC Force, Connor Scoby.
Connor Scoby.
Ran a 1500 metre PB of 4:34, again at the Scottish Schools Indoors in February.
And it looks like that's Sam Mcneal of Edinburgh AC, tucked behind in 3rd place. And he's got a couple of PBs already this season, with 212 in 800 and 428 in the 1500 metres. So another man in good form. But it's these three that have broken away slightly. But it looks like that's a Lothian vest coming up the outside. So that's James Wright of Lothian Running Club, trying to close that gap at the moment.
So 3/400 in about 70 seconds, I'd say.
It's a fair pace.
Yep, that's a good pace. These athletes all with a target of 5 minutes or basically
Or under. Yeah.
So that's a good opening pace. Not too fast, but certainly under the pace they need to be
Looks
at.
like the Lothian Running Club athlete James Wright has closed that gap just about on the top group, but Sam Mcneal has started to push on and he is taking over in 1st place here.
Sam Mcneal, he's won PBs in both 800 and 1500 this year. So he's in good
as already
form.
mentioned by myself. But so good, the PBs are so good we have to mention them twice.
Why don't we repeat them again? 212 and 428.
You won't forget those in a hurry.
I won't. I might just mention them to you again next lap.
So it is Sam Mcneal of Edinburgh Uni coming down the home straight, still leading the way. Not Edinburgh Uni, my apologies, Edinburgh AC. And that's 207 in 2nd place. That's Connor Scoby of Ayr and Seaforth Athletic Club.
These kind of 4 kind of almost in a group together. 2 of them a little bit off the back.
The Lothian athlete is really not wanting to let go of this group, and he's pushing on well at the moment.
James ran a 10k PB at Grangemouth. Oh, I don't know if he ran a PB, sorry, but he ran 35.55. So he's really stepped down from a 10,000 metres to the mile distance.
He looks to be potentially moving into 3rd place here down the back straight. Yeah, he is pushing on into that 3rd place position.
A 10k runner, he'll know how to pace himself.
But no change at the front. We've still got Sam Mcneal of Edinburgh AC leading the way.
Behind them all, we've got a pack of 4 with 2 Giffnock North athletes, a Falkirk Victoria athlete, and I think a Kilmarnock athlete as well.
There looks to be maybe 2 races going on at the moment.
Yeah. Sam Mcneal still out front with the Seaforth athlete in behind him.
Approach the bell.
Connor Scoby, that is.
Zebras.
It's anyone's race at the moment between Sam and Connor.
Has Connor been playing the smart, sitting in behind Sam, letting him do the work and then
Or has he
kick
been
past
playing
him?
with fire? Maybe.
Maybe.
So here's Sam Mcneal. He is kicking on with 1 lap to go, but he's closely followed by Connor Scoby, who looks to be trying to make a move here.
James Wright has comfortably put himself into 3rd position, chasing down the 2 in front.
Sam Mcneal is pushing hard down this back straight, but Connor Scoby is coming round on the outside. He's going to have to work hard to keep this lead at the moment.
The under 17 versus the senior. Will it be age and experience, or will it be youth? I don't want to call
It's
it.
too close to tell at the moment. Here we go. With the sun beating down on Stirling University Athletics track,
Sam Mcneal with the faster 1500 metre PB out, the 2 of them.
Sam Mcneal starts to make a move there.
You could see him really push forward.
100 metres to go. He's looking strong. He's coming down this home straight.
A glorious sun
Doesn't
as they run
look
down.
like he is going to give up this lead here. It looks like it's going to be Sam Mcneal of Edinburgh AC to take the win in race 12 of the Monument Mile Classic. And he celebrates, and rightly so, as he takes the tape. In a very good time of 4:47. Connor Scoby putting on an excellent effort to come second there, and it's James Wright of Lothian Running Club to complete the podium.
Then we've got Dunfermline, Kilbarkin, 2 Giffnock athletes.
Oh,
Edinburgh
AC,
with a
strong
great finish there,
there.
and another Kilbarkin athlete.
Another great race, and we've got one more athlete just coming
That's
through
Katie
here.
Christie of Falkirk, Victoria
Great
Harris.
effort.
Fine finish from Katie here.
She's coming in and finishing strong.
The
And she's
time
going
of
to clock around about 5:23, so an excellent run from the Falkirk athlete. And they've been handed this water, and I really think they need it this time. It is blistering hot now.
Number 13. To the start line, please. Athletes, to the start line.
So we're on to race 13 now, and I can see in the notes that we have someone else looking to break a British record here. Leslie Bell of Garskip Harriers, the V45, is going for the V45 mile record of 4:56.59.
You've not lost your car key.
I mean, forget British records tonight. We're all about breaking world records, so maybe we'll see another one go.
Unlocking the doors and whatever. So if you
Leslie Bell's got herself a tough task,
then please come to the
but I'm sure she's up to it.
please come and see one of the commentators and we'll get that handed over to you.
The weather has just, it's an incredible change, isn't it?
For race
This is much better racing conditions now.
We've got lots of people supporting people in the chat, which is good.
So we have race number 13 of the evening. Lane number 1 is Sam Mccarthy of Cambuslang Harriers. Lane 2, Oliver Riley of Greenock. Lane 3 is Callum MacDonald of Garscube. Lane 4, Mark Gallagher of Cambuslang Harriers. Lane 5 is Leslie Bell, who's of course going after that British record. Lane 6 is Daniel McIntyre of Harmony. Lane 7, Ryan Galway of Strive Racing Club. Lane 9, Adrian Haynes of Crawley. Crawley, that's a long way to come. Lane 9 is Keith Tollerton, and he is unattached. Lane 10 is Jack Donald Dundee Hawk Hill. Lane 11 is Kieran Hardy of Harmony, and lane 12 is Mercy Sanchez Aller of Edinburgh Uni Hare and Hounds.
What a name. It doesn't look
Incredible.
like Mercy is running, however.
It looks like a Brighton Phoenix vest on number 194.
That is Adrian Haynes, our Crawley
It
AC
says Crawley,
athlete.
but I'm pretty sure that's a Brighton
That
Phoenix
is a Brighton
vest.
vest, yep.
And we are off here.
Made rather famous by, there's a good few athletes in that Brighton Phoenix
Absolutely.
group.
Charlie Grice, I believe.
Yep, George Mills, a few more.
Oh, a bit of excitement there at the front, but danger averted. That is proper mile racing there.
This race a little bit slower, and there we go. Someone's taking it on to kind of break it up a bit, stop all that clipping each other.
I think he sensed the danger and
Yeah.
wanted to move away from it. So a great move there
Lots
by
of
the
red-
canvas flying athlete.
Yeah, lots of red vests up the top there. I think there's 2 harmonies in between that canvas line.
So we're going to keep a close eye on Leslie Bell Agarscube here. So we're looking at 4:56 is the time that Leslie Bell wants to break for that British record. So we will keep you updated throughout this race. But still the red vest of, is that Canvas lying at the front there?
Yep, and then harmony as well, 197, who is Kieran Hardy.
And Sam McCarthy, I believe, is 187. So they are tussling at the top at the moment.
I know Kieran Hardy raced a mile with us last year. He was 4th in race 3 in 5:30. So his target time of 4:59 says he's in much better shape than that. So looking for a good PB this year.
Sam McCarthy running a 1500 metre time of 4:52, but his target time for the mile is 4:55. So he's confident that he can go a lot quicker than that by the looks of things. And he's looking good at the moment. But it looks like a Dundee Hawkhill vest is trying to bridge that gap at the moment. I think that's Jack Donald. And if I'm not mistaken, I think he's brother of James Donald, international athlete.
And Ryan Donald.
There's another one.
The three Donalds.
Donalds. It's like the Mcmillan brothers.
Yep. James, another one of our athletes that's in the men's A race. Won the Scottish 10k title the other
That's a
week.
good fact. There you go.
I'm sure we'll get onto that later on the night.
So it's still the 2 red vests at the top.
Side by side, they have been for this whole lap. They have been both running and almost both in lane 2.
They're going stride for stride. It's looking like it's going to be another excellent race here. Race number 13.
About 2:24 through the bell. Definitely on pace for that sub 5 minute mile.
Looks like that's number 188 challenging for that podium position of 3rd place. Number 188 is Oliver Riley from Greenock, and he has successfully moved into 3rd place.
Leslie Bell still looking good there. Definitely at halfway.
She's moving well. She looks
under the
comfortable.
pace, yeah.
We'll keep an eye out on that time as she comes round here. It looks like the Greenock runner is now tracking the 2 red vests at the front, so it could be coming a 3-horse race here. But I wouldn't discount any of them at the moment.
No, it's definitely an open race. Multiple people in there to win it. And finally, the Harmony athlete Kieran Hardy is kind of gone into the lead. And as I say that,
coming through the flames,
Canvas line comes back at him.
On the penultimate lap, we have 3 athletes fighting it out for that yellow cap. This is going to be an entertaining finish to race number 13.
Brighton Phoenix athlete, or maybe the Crawley AC athlete, Adrian Haynes in 4th.
Harmony is working hard into this last 400 metres, and he is taking the initiative, and he is leading this one out down the back straight. But it looks like the Brighton Phoenix athlete, that is Adrian Haynes, is starting to make indents into the Greenock runner. So it's going to be interesting to see if he can catch him. But he's taking a few athletes with him there as well. It's going to be between, I think, the 2 red vests here, coming down with 200 metres to go. But we are keeping a close eye on Leslie Bell to see if she can break this British record.
Great striding out from Kieran Hardy.
It's close. It's going to be close for that British record. But here comes Harmony athlete Kieran Hardy. The under 15 athlete is going to take this one, and he's looking incredibly strong down this home straight. So Kieran Hardy takes race number 13, and it's going to be the another one for photo finish there. But I think it was 187 Sam McCarthy. It's going to be 450. She's just going to miss out on that British record there, but take nothing away from her run. Still a very good run.
5:01 or so, I'd say. Very good run from Leslie.
There's always next year. I'm sure she'll be back. So that was a very entertaining race 13 of the evening, but it was the Harmony athlete Kieran Hardy who took the honours in that one. So we're just briskly going to move on to race number 14 of the evening.
The athletes are jogging round from the the kind of call room area that we have on the grass at Stirling Uni.
So race 14 is off in 3 minutes' time. And we have the athletes.
We've got 3 minutes until race 14 starts.
Here come the athletes now for race number 14 of the evening.
Doesn't look like there's too many of them. I think we might have a few DNSs. I'll run you through the start list, sorry. So, yeah. Lane 1, Otto Jakubowski. What a name. I don't think he's running, so didn't need to say it. But anyway. Lane 2, Jonathan Dow of Cambuslang Harriers. Lane 3, Sean Eng of Edinburgh AC. Lane 4, Fergus Ross of Harmony AC. Lane 5, Murray Stewart of Dundee Hockwell Harriers. Lane 6, Cameron Ranking of Gala Harriers. Lane 7, Charlie McNulty of Kilmarnock Harriers. Lane 8, Daniel Lowe of Shettleston Harriers. Lane 9, Lee Shaw of Bellahouston Harriers. Lane 10, Paul McMonagle of Cumbernauld AC. Lane 11, Rory Lange of Victoria Park, City of Glasgow. And lane 12, Dare Alexander of Harmony AC. We've got a lot of different age ranges in this. We've got some under 13 with Rory Lange of VP City of Glasgow, up to V50 of Paul McMonagle, dad of Alistair McMonagle, who I think will be running later.
So as we said, we've got a slightly depleted field here, but I'm sure it'll still be an entertaining contest between the athletes who are towing the line. This is the first race that we've seen a pair of sunglasses, which I'm happy to see.
Good swagger levels, that is.
Are you an athlete that normally wears sunglasses?
I can't say
you like
I am.
A cap?
I like a cap, but I don't think you can wear a cap and sunglasses.
Is that one step too far?
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't look too cool, do you,
No.
Alistair? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Here we go then. Race number 14 of the evening. About to get underway. And we are away here. Oh, it's a very strong start by 185, the smallest man in the field. That's Rory Lange of Victoria Park, Glasgow. The youngest man in the field as well is making moves and making it look easy.
So we've got our youngest at the front and our oldest at the back so far.
We've got another Jamie Crow Ali Hay contest by the looks of things.
This seems to be more like the size of Jamie Crow at the front here, yeah.
I think that boy's a bit taller than Jamie Crow, if I'm honest.
So Rory Lange, he took gold in the 1500 metres of the under-13 Scottish indoor champion. So we've got a Scottish champion here.
As I said at the start, it looks like it's going to be an entertaining contest between these athletes. Nothing between them at the moment, but it is Rory Lange.
Yeah, nicely.
Who's leading the way at the moment. But as I say that, it looks like one of our athletes have just
Is that the Kilmarnock vest?
moved
Yes,
into
it is.
the lead. Yeah, 181 that is. That's Charlie McNulty.
He's got an 800 metre
201.
201, that's fast.
He has got pace to burn.
Wouldn't want to be in a sprint finish with him.
Absolutely not. I think there'll be one winner there, and it wouldn't be us.
So Rory just following his taller race counterpart, yep. And then behind them, we've got in the Cambuslang vest, we have Jonathan Dow. He ran a 1500 metre PB of 4:34 at that Scottish Schools indoor.
I think it's
A
another.
lot of athletes seem to be running fast there.
Yeah, it looks like it's another Harmony athlete in the top four there as well.
Yep.
It's Fergus Ross.
Wonder if any relation to Finley Ross, I know, who also is a Harmony athlete.
Quite potentially. It's good to see a lot of Harmony athletes out today. A club that is growing every day.
Yep. A lot of youngsters.
A lot of talent as well.
Yeah.
Former coach Jamie Crow, I'm sure he had a lot to do with the success that the club has seen. But still, we're tightly bunched here as we come down the home straight.
of Rory Lange.
Rory Lange is still tucked in second there, just behind our Kilmarnock athlete, Charlie McNulty. But it looks like a Canvas Lang athlete has just moved round the side there, and that is Jonathan Dow. So we've got 3 athletes starting to slightly break away here.
In fourth place, Bellahouston Harriers, we have Lee Shaw. He raced his first track race with us last year in the mile, and he was 5th in this race, race 14 in 5:05. So let's hope he can run faster today. Must be a big fan of the mile if he's coming back for it again. Good to see. Thank you for running with us, Lee.
Wow. It's looking like another tussle for the yellow cap in this race. Got Canvas Lang on the outside of Kilmarnock at the front. But our early leader, Rory Lange, is still mixing very well.
The little guys might be little in stature, but not in determination.
Absolutely. A bit like yourself, Alistair. But we've got 3 starting to break away here. It's Canvas Lang, Kilmarnock, and the best in 3rd place. Alistair, you can remind me, what is the best in 3rd place?
That's Bellahouston Harriers.
Bellahouston Harriers,
Lee
there we
Shaw.
go. I know
Looking
you're
like
right
he's
here
gonna-
for a reason, Alistair.
It looks like he's going to smash his personal best that he set last year.
It looks like our 800 metre runner, 201 800 metre runner. Let's see his pace in this final 200 metres. But still a battle for 3 here.
Jonathan Dow's not going to make this easy for him, though.
Doesn't look like it.
And neither will Lee Shaw.
It doesn't look like Rory Lange has given up, though, in 4th place. Still working incredibly hard. And here we come. Here we go.
Who's
Into
this
the
one?
home straight. It could be anyone's race. It looks like
It's the fast man right now.
Our 800 metre runner. He is showing his pace here down the home straight. He's looking good for the win here. I think it's going to be Charlie McNulty of Kilmarnock who takes the tape. Great run, followed by Bellahouston and Canvas Lang. And that looks like Harmony coming in 4th place there. But yeah, let's not take anything away from our early leader, Rory Lange. Great run from the young man.
Big future ahead of him.
Absolutely. And it's our Cumbernauld athlete that finishes things off there.
Paul McMullen there. He ran 4:45 at the British Indoor Masters Champs in March.
So just like that, we are moving on to race 15 of the evening. They're coming thick and fast tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're enjoying all the action.
The halfway point now.
So, the start list for race 15, I'm going to take you through the roster. So, lane number 1 is James Wilkes from Garscube Harriers. Lane 2 is Brian Robinson from Ayr. Lane 3 is Thomas Reynolds from Aberdeen. Lane 4, Sam Gribble from Central AC. Lane 5 is Aaron Bennett from PH Racing Club. Lane 6 is David Clarke from North Belfast Harriers. So he's also come a long way for today's event, and we love to see that. Lane 7 is Matthew Wolfe. I love that name, from Trent Park Running Club. Lane 8 is Matthew Fox, so it's Fox against a Wolf tonight. Lane 9 is Daniel McQueen of Pennycook Harriers. Lane 10 is Fraser Armstrong of Bellahouston. Lane 11, Jordan Cruikshank of Metro Aberdeen. And finally we have Lane 12, Gordon Barry of Dundee Hawkhill Harriers. And this is lane 15 of the evening. Race 15, sorry, not lane 15.
So some things about our North Belfast Harriers representative, David Clarke. He got a gold in the 800 metres and 1500 metres at the European Indoor Masters Champs in February. So a man that knows how to win a race.
Fair amount of quality.
Yeah. That is the pure yellow vest is the North Belfast
I'm sure
Harriers
those
vest.
medals mean nothing to him. It's the yellow cap that he's
Yes.
been wanting. He's had his eye on that.
He was running in that Masters Champs in Portugal in preparation for this race
For this
today.
event. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. But I think we're going to see a very entertaining race here in race 15. And we are off for race 15. And it looks like a strong start by quite a few number of athletes. But it looks like it's Central AC athlete Sam Greville taking the lead early. Oh, I'm just being told, no, Jordan Cruikshank, apologies, of Metro Aberdeen.
He ran a 1500 metre PB of 4:28 in Aberdeen in April. So he's in good shape. Looking to capitalise on that and get a PB over the mile.
Absolutely. Looks like it's Aaron Bennett of PH Racing Club that's moved with him. But the rest of the pack are closely following behind.
And centrally it sees Sam Greville is leading that pack.
So it's Metro Aberdeen athlete Jordan Cruikshank taking the lead at the moment and running us through the first lap. Pretty nippy first lap that, 66 seconds looking.
That's fast.
Central AC in third at the moment. And then a big chasing pack. Metro athlete looking pretty strong here, Ali, though.
He is.
Closely followed though by PH Racing Club.
Aaron Bennett, 5:08 in the mile in 2019.
I'm sure
2021.
I'm sure he's going to smash that.
Yeah, he's on pace to.
Absolutely.
Sam Greville in behind them ran 4:31 for a PB in April over the 1500 metres. So
he's looking
again,
strong.
He's in good shape, this guy. Trains with us here at Central.
He's used to the track.
Yes.
Home advantage.
He'll know every inch of those bends and the straights.
So it's still our Metro athlete in first at the moment, and he looks to be creating a small gap there. Let's see if the PH athlete can move with him here. But he's looking strong.
That's 2:16
Yeah.
to the bell. Sorry, not the bell, the 800 metre mark.
It's still our Central AC athlete, Sam Greville of Central AC. There's still a huge chasing pack looking to gobble up Sam Greville here. But the Central athlete is holding strong in third place at the moment. Jordan Cruikshank here starting to move away from PH Racing Club athlete Aaron Bennett. It looks like he might be making his move here. Coming round with about 550 metres to go. Sam Greville now looking to be eaten into second place athlete Aaron Bennett at the moment. 500 metres to go roughly for the chasing pack, who are still looking for a place on that podium, and they're working well together. Sam Greville looks to be moving into second place as we move into this last lap. But the Metro Aberdeen athlete, Jordan Cruikshank, looks to be running away with this one, Ali.
He's running well, isn't he? You could almost say he's on fire.
Thankfully not. I'm pretty sure health and safety wouldn't be happy with that. The Flames wouldn't be back next year if that was the case.
Yeah, we want them back. We want them back and more.
Metro athlete, you thought he was running away with this, but it looks like Sam Greville of Central AC is eating into that gap.
Another person running strong, the Dundee Hawkhill athlete, Gordon Barry.
Gordon Barry just broke 5 minutes last year in 4:57. Let's see if he can better that this time.
He's looking like he's going to run faster this year.
Absolutely, he's finishing extremely well. But it looks like it's going to be our Metro Aberdeen athlete, Jordan Cruikshank, that's going to take the yellow cap in race number 15 tonight. Through the flames, here comes Jordan Cruikshank. And he is going to take the tape. Congratulations, Jordan. And Central AC Sam Greville coming in second. And, ooh,
171. Daniel McQueen with a
He came out of nowhere.
what
Daniel
a finish!
McQueen.
What a finish!
Incredible finish. Using those long legs to his advantage.
451 for David Clarke from North Belfast Harriers. Hope that was worth the trip over for him.
Absolutely.
438 is a 1500 PB. That's a good conversion he's done there.
Very solid. Extremely solid.
He'd probably run faster actually to the 1500 metre mark there. So that's well done to him.
Absolutely. Another entertaining race. Race number 15. But we are swiftly moving on to race 16 of the evening.
Race 16 athletes to the start line, please.
So race number 16 we're moving on to here, Ali, as the athletes come round the bend to toe the line. In lane number 1 for this race we have Ben Kinnemouth of Fife AC. Lane 2 is Finley of Garscube Harriers. Lane 3 is Gary Matthew of Garscube Harriers. Lane 4, Joe Robson of Glasgow University. Lane 5 is David Sherrington of Kilmarnock. Lane 6, Paul Kieran of PH Racing Club. Lane 7 is Keir Crawford of Cambuslang Harriers. Lane 8 is Ewan Convery of Garscube Harriers. Lane 9, Alex Ares of Aberdeen AC. Lane 10 is Grant McEachern of Cumbernauld AC.
Not going to help you with
Correct me for that one. Lane 11 is Harris Paget of Stratham Harriers, and lane 12 is Stuart McGilvery of Dumbarton AAC.
Race 16 is just
We look to have just about a full lineup here. Alistair?
Yep. Looking forward to race number 16. These athletes target times between 4:47 and 4:50.
It's going to be
So they're all tight
the
there.
race.
They're tight.
And I'm sure they're going to smash those targets.
Yes.
That seems to be the theme of this evening. And DJ Phillip has just put on an absolute banger as we wait for the start of race 16. Let's see it, Alistair. Let's see the dad dancing. We all want to see
Unfortunately,
it.
there's no camera on me, so. If someone breaks 4 tonight, me and Rory might dance for you then.
Let's hope they don't break 4 then.
Yeah.
So we're hopefully going to be underway in the next few seconds here as they toe the line. Race number 16. And off they go. Cumbernauld athlete, Grant McEachern, taking the lead there early doors. Give me a challenge to pronounce that name again.
And then Harris Paget's following him. The under 20 from Stratham. And then there's Fife's Ben Kinnemouth in third.
Looks like a nippy start, but they're all tightly bunched.
You can tell it's fast by the way they've strung out.
Absolutely, absolutely. It seems to be the trend to get out hard in a mile race. What would your tactics be, incidentally?
Oh, well, I know last year I sat at the back.
TV internationalist.
I sat at the back last year.
The A race?
From the A race and the mates. Oh. Him pointing out a bad race.
Come, Alistair?
I came 7th, I think, in the A race last year.
Pretty impressive stuff. In a time of
4:07.
4:07.
So I was a big mile
no
PB
slouch,
for me.
No slouch. Do you think you could break 5:07 at the moment?
I could do it, but it wouldn't do my legs any benefit.
So it is still our Cumbernauld athlete leading this one out.
But about 69 to the first lap there.
But 161 Harris Paget is on his shoulder here. Harris Paget's actually got a PB of 4:19 set in February of this year indoors.
These 1500 metre PBs are just getting faster and faster.
Yeah.
Ben Kinnemouth, a 2:09 800 metre runner. Did that in March this year, so opened up his season in March. That's early.
March,
They're running fast. So he's probably in good nick right now. I think that's Garscube in behind him. Ewan Convery. He's a marathon runner. 2:39 at the Manchester Marathon in April.
2:39 for the marathon.
Wow.
And he's doing a mile here. Wow.
That's quite the jump.
That's versatility for you.
Yeah. We'll struggle to find someone that's got that can do that range.
Absolutely, I know, yeah. You're absolutely right. You would say maybe he's not quite got that pace, but we've got our very own Michael Wright, who's impressed people with a scintillating pace for a marathon runner, so you can never cross them out.
And he's running well right now in third position. They're out.
Still 161 though, 161 Harris Paget.
About
Harriers using that good
2:18.
1500 form to his advantage. 151 just in behind him, and that is Ben Kinnemouth of Fife AC.
Leading up the rear end of the field, 159 Alex Aris of Aberdeen. He ran 2:21 in May, over 800 metres.
Looks like Harris Paget is kind of breaking away here and running away with this
He
one.
does look good. He's striding out. 600 to go for him.
But the two boys behind him, I'm sure they won't give up easily.
No, they'll be all one in that yellow cap.
Not as much as you want one though.
I'll be trying to steal one later.
Harris Paget coming down with 500 metres to go, and it's looking like it's going to be a pretty tasty time here. But the battle for second place, we'll be keeping an eye on that, as it's Garscube Harriers athlete. Is it Ewan Convery?
That's our marathon runner into second.
I did say, you can't count them out.
No, you can't.
And look at him go. It's never too late as well in a mile race. He could catch Harris Paget, but that remains to be seen.
Then behind, oh no, we've got the wrong Garscube athlete. Yep.
Schoolboy error that.
Oh.
Is that Finley in second?
I think that is Finley, yes.
Finley, and
he ran a 16:12
so good they named him
5K.
twice.
Yep.
And
16:12 he ran a few weeks ago.
16:12, so he's in good
fast.
shape.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like Harris Paget though, with 200 metres to go, won't be caught here. But I never like to say anything for certainty in a mile race. It's like Finley is working incredibly hard here around this bend. He does not want to give up this second place position. Harris Paget, however, is striding out down the home straight to take the tape in this race number 16. But the Garscube Harriers, and here comes Fife AC, Ben Kinnemouth.
What a finish for second
incredibly
we've
strong
got here.
finish. Who's going to take this one? It's going to be, incredible stuff. I think it was Ben Kinnemouth
yes,
took that one. Oh, and we have a fall from the Garscube athletes.
Finley.
That shows how much effort he was putting in there. Brought him to his knees, and
here, that is Ewan Convery coming to the line now.
4:49, pretty impressive time for a marathon runner. So that race was actually won in 4:32.
We've just had Stuart McGilvery come through.
So Harris
first
Paget,
ever track race.
He's putting in a good showing as well.
One final athlete, yep.
Straight. About 50 metres to go. Still working hard and looking good. Great to see another Aberdeen athlete coming through here, and he is going to run about 5:21 there. So impressive running
well done,
from
Alex.
the Aberdeen athlete. But yeah, an incredibly quick time of 4:32 there for Harris Paget. So congratulations to him, and I hope he enjoys his yellow cap.
So now we've got race 17. We've got one of our Central Zone, Andrew Irvin, running in this.
Famous face around Stirling.
A man
former,
that's unbeaten at the Monument Mile.
Is he?
Is Andrew Irvin.
I've seen him taking the tape on quite a few occasions, but I've been hearing he's in incredible form this year.
He is in good shape, I do know that.
Massive strides forward, excuse the pun, and he's in great form, so it'll be interesting to see if he's going to take the tape in this one.
He's run PBs over 5K, 10K and a half marathon.
Good versatility again.
Aye. And unbeaten over the mile. So he's the one to beat in this race, the homeboy.
Former president of the Stirling Uni Athletics Club, I believe, as well.
Yep.
My president, actually.
127, Michael Sanderson. 128, Ewan Doherty. 129.
So I'm sure he'll have a few fans in the crowd. The crowd seems to be building in anticipation for our elite races later in the night.
133 Luke Turbot. 134 Matthew Hall. 135 Ross McKenzie. 136 Alan Cameron. 137 Stephen Allen. And 138 James Alexander. Please note
No, we don't. So, sorry, these are the start list for race 17. So, lane 1, we've got Callum Oates of Shettleston. Lane 2, Craig Shields of Garscube. Lane 3, Finley Waters of VP City of Glasgow. Lane 4, Andrew Irvin of Central. Lane 5, Ethan Lorimer of Harmony. Lane 6, Graham Lang of VP City of Glasgow. Lane 7, Fraser Lupton of Team East Lothian. Lane 8, Innes Wright, also of Team East Lothian. Lane 9, Andrew McWilliam of Last Wade. Lane 10, Jordan Queen of Garscube. 11, Andrew Grieve of Glasgow Uni Hare and Hounds. And lane 12, Callum Dick of Giffnock North. Seems to be a few things going on the start line, but that's them ready to go now with the whistle blowing.
You're coming in for an interview soon, and here we go, race 17 of the evening.
That's Andrew McWilliam straight to the front of Last Wade.
I think this is going to be an entertaining race.
Yeah, he's gone off hard.
His usual tactic, Andrew Irvin, is taking up his position near the back of the field.
A man who likes a kick finish.
As we said, he's taken the tape on quite a few occasions, so don't count him out.
He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing racing at the Monument Mile.
He's watching that gap. Andrew Irvin's watched that gap and he has closed it straight away. He's not going to let them get away.
So up the front we've got Andrew McWilliam of Last Wade. Then we've got a Harmony athlete who is Ethan Lorimer. And then one of the Team East Lothian runners. I think that is Fraser Lupton.
I'll tell you, Andrew Irvin will have quite the collection of yellow hats. So,
yeah.
I mean, maybe he can nab one off him.
So they're strung out, the box up a little bit, might mean it's slowed a little bit at the front. And that's Harmony, Ethan's Lorimer, going past Andrew McWilliam.
Yeah.
Lots of them still in it though.
Last Wade athlete there, Andrew McWilliam, just tucked in second place. He's looking fairly strong. He's got a couple of good PBs, solid PBs. 5:08 in the mile though, so I think he's going to have a good crack at beating that one tonight. But Harmony is taking the wind here down the back straight.
There's a little bit of a move on the inside from Giffnock North. Callum Dick had a big indoor season, ran 2:08 for 800 and 4:22 for 15. So a man to watch out for. He's fast and he's got good endurance over the 1500 metre distance.
This is anyone's race.
Yeah, it is.
Ali. This might be the closest one of the night.
At the back of that pack, we've got Jordan Queen of Garscube. Ran 16:24 at that Silver Nose 5K a few weeks ago.
Still Harmony though. Harmony still holding this lead, and he's looking strong.
Looks like he's maybe accelerated a bit. Starting to open up a little bit of a gap there.
The Last Wade athlete there still working hard in second place.
2:16 through that 800 metres. Fast 4:32 mile pace they're running. These guys have got target times of between 4:43 and 4:46. Very specific.
I think coming up the rear at the moment is 1:39. I think that's Callum Oates, the brother of Lachlan Oates, Scottish international runner. He's had a few battles with Central AC athletes over the years. But still Harmony striding away down the back straight here.
There's still plenty of them within touching distance of him. They've got 600 to go now.
The job's not done for Ethan Lorimer at the moment.
Andrew McMillan, we look at the watch there. Maybe he's pacing himself. He knows what his game plan is.
Andrew Irvin is on the shoulder here. He is hunting this yellow cap like a cheetah on a gazelle at the moment. But it looks like the Harmony athlete is making quite a big gap here, but it's never over until it's over. And here it comes.
3:27.
The final lap of this race 17. Harmony currently leading. It is Ethan Lorimer, closely followed by Last Wade athlete Andrew McWilliam, and then Andrew Irvin.
Andrew McWilliam looks like he's closing that gap a little bit on Ethan Lorimer.
If it's going to be anyone to catch the Harmony athlete, I think it's going to be Andrew McWilliam. Still Harmony at the moment with 200 metres to go, but Andrew McWilliam, of Last Wade is eating into this lead here.
They've got less than 200 to go. It does look like this is going to be Andrew Irvin's first time being beaten at the Monument Mile.
Don't think he's going to take the tape this evening.
What a finish this is going to be.
Is it going to be Harmony or is it going to be Last Wade? Look at the Last Wade athlete coming into the home straight there. Incredible finishing from Andrew McWilliam of Last Wade. Unbelievable running from the Last Wade athlete. Deserves every clap that he's receiving at the moment from the crowd. Great running from the Last Wade athlete. Harmony coming in second there, and I think it was Team East Lothian taking the bronze there.
Andrew McWilliam has a 1500 metre PB of 4:28 and a mile PB of 5:08. He's absolutely smashed that mile in Birmingham and couldn't be here to help us.
Not sure why. This is the biggest event
of the year. Do they have flame units down at Birmingham?
I don't think, probably.
Yeah. No, they don't.
Michael Sanderson, Ewan Doherty, San Fernando, Cameron Mcmillan, Scott McLeod.
Lane number 1 for race number 18 of the evening is Michael Sanderson of Dundee University. Lane 2 is Ewan Doherty of Central AC. Lane 3, San Fernando of Fife AC. Lane 4, Cameron Mcmillan, Central AC. Lane 5, Scott McLeod, Edinburgh AC. Lane 6, Stephen Brown, West End Roadrunners. Lane 7, Luke Turbett of Cumbernauld. Lane 8, Matthew Holden of Harmony. Lane 9 is Ross McKenzie and he is unattached. Lane 10 is Alan Cameron of Cumbernauld. Lane 11, Stephen Allen, and lane 12 is James Alexander of Garskew. But unbelievably, they are all targeted for 4:40 this evening, so another incredibly tight race on the way for us, I think.
James Alexander are with the starters now.
Do you think this might be the fastest race of the evening then, Ali?
I think it will be so far. We've got Michael Sanderson being part of that university competition, so he's in that red of Dundee Uni, whereas he normally wears the white and red of Fife. So he'll be looking to run fast to put a time out there for people to beat to get that £250 sports shoes voucher.
Can I have athletes for race 19 to the scrutineer's desk, please?
Sunshine's still beating down on the track here.
Sunny Stirling living up to its name.
Absolutely. Rarely Stirling, but when it is a beautiful place to be.
John Marshall, 124, Robert Smith, 125, Zach Bobby, 126, Colin Whitney. All to the scrutineers now.
There's actually a few Cumbernauld athletes in this race, which is good to see. So, inter-club battle in race number 18. It'll be interesting to see if one of them can take the tape. As the athletes begin to prepare to toe the line in race number 18 of the 5th Monument Mile Classic.
And they're off.
And here we go, race number 18. It looks like it's the Mcmillan, one of the Mcmillan brothers. It's Cameron Mcmillan taking an early lead there, but looks like there's a few of them.
Quite tightly packed they are.
For position there.
No one's gone out too fast. Running almost 3 abreast at the moment. And that looks like Michael Sanderson's gone to the front to kind of string them out a bit.
Yeah. He's got his eye on that university prize tonight.
He does.
Still very tightly bunched here in the opening lap of race number 18. But it's still Michael Sanderson leading them round.
No one really out of it at the moment.
Absolutely not.
7 is Michael Sanderson of the Uni.
We've got Gas Cube on the shoulder of Michael Sanderson. That is James Alexander. Raced the mile with us last year. Was third in race 9 of 5:08. So looking like he could run a big PB tonight.
Absolutely.
Here I have 132, Stephen Brown, who took bronze in the British Masters.
500 metres in, and there's still anyone's race.
The man at the front, Michael, his first track race this year, this will be. He ran 1504.19 last year. So,
Pretty pacey.
yep.
Still these
But
athletes
at the end of the day, miles completely different to a
Yeah,
1500.
you can't pace it like a 15 or you're going to have a very
Absolutely not.
nasty last 109 metres.
a yellow monument mile cap to the winner of this race.
Still Michael Sanderson leading this one round. And he's looking pretty strong, but Sam Fernando, I think that is of Fife AC, is just on his shoulder here. Sam Fernando was actually here last year, which is good to see him returning. And he finished an impressive third in race 17 in 4:44. I wonder if he's going to take that time down tonight. Oh! And we nearly had a small fall there, but it was 138, managed to keep his footing. So well done to that young man.
Well done, James.
Scott McLeod just
Don't want anyone, we've not had anyone on the deck so far. Don't want anyone.
No, absolutely. We
Fall
don't want
away.
anyone to start.
So, we had an Edinburgh athlete now gone to the lead. Is that Scott McLeod of Edinburgh? A big park runner. Gone to the front. Did the mile with us last year in 2021 and finished 10th in race 19 and 4:50. So he looks like he's wanting to run
Seems
faster.
to be a strong correlation between park runners and the Monument Mile
Yeah.
Classic.
Maybe
Wonder
it's
if Michael Wright's leafleting down at the local park runs.
Maybe it's that stepping stone of going from a park run to the mile races, or to the track races.
It's a transition.
This is the place to do it, folks.
Absolutely.
pace is really changed
And
now.
you can still make the park run in the morning.
Yeah,
You don't have to
that's why
sacrifice
it's
the
on a
park run.
Friday night.
Yep.
So our
So
big
you can
park
get one
runners
closer
can
to that next
still
milestone.
turn out tomorrow and put in a good 5k performance. So it's Edinburgh AC's Scott McLeod at the moment, leading this one out. Sam Fernando coming through in second, and it's Michael Sanderson who's still there in third. But Sanderson has made a move, moving into this last lap of race 18. He's coming round the corner, but that Cumbernauld, I think it's a Cumbernauld athlete in the mix there. So we got Harmony, Dundee University, Cumbernauld, Fife AC,
Is that
and
Luke,
Edinburgh out
Luke
in the front.
Turvitt of Cumbernauld there? 5/800s already this year, 202 man. So he's going to have a good
he's
kick
got pace.
finish. And you can see he's using that right now.
Looks like Edinburgh AC man still looking the strongest to take the win here.
Scott McLeod is lighting up the competition, as I'm sure he does every park run every Saturday morning.
Absolutely, it shows you those park runs.
Good strength he'll have.
Crawford Smith for race 19. Final call for Crawford Smith.
And here comes Edinburgh AC athlete
Everybody's chasing down first place.
Scott McLeod is
Real sprint finish.
bounding down this home straight. It looks like he's going to take the tape, but he has been charged down here by Cumbernauld athlete. Scott McLeod takes the tape, followed by Cumbernauld and Michael Sanderson of Dundee University. And in fourth place was Harmony. Fifth is Sam Fernando.
132 Stephen Brown, West End Roadrunners coming through there. The
And
winning time
here-
4:33, a big PB from 4:50.
Two central athletes coming through, and both of them are going to duck under 5 minutes for the mile, which is impressive running.
Well done,
So
boys, well done.
Congratulations to those boys.
And here comes Alan Cameron from Cumbernauld, who has
Good effort.
beaten his time for last year by 3 seconds. So well done, Alan.
So, like I said, they were all targeted for 4:40, and the winning time was 4:33. So these boys are smashing the target times.
So on to race 19. These mile races just keep on coming. There's a man in the Edinburgh Uni vest
They're like,
boxing. He looks up for it.
These races are like a night out with Michael Wright, when the pints just keep coming, but tonight it's mile races.
Back to race 19 to the start line, please.
I can't see who the Edinburgh Uni man is. Don't we seem to have an Edinburgh
Looks like
Uni
we've got
person?
the, sorry Ali. It looks like we've got the dad of Luke Turvitt saying that his son placed second in that last race and he's incredibly proud. So, yeah, well done to that man. Incredible running.
So these guys being told what to do by the starters. I'm sure they're all experienced runners. They know what to do. We've got another North Belfast Harrier here. But I'll run you through the start list. We've got David Bunn of Aberdeen AC, who I think's wearing that Edinburgh uni vest. Jamie Nix of Kilmarnock. Cameron Kerr of Central. Fraser Kelly of Dundee Hawkhill Harriers. In lane 5, we've got Dylan Drummond of Cumbernauld. Lane 6, Andrew Casey of Aberdeen AC. Lane 7, Alistair Scott of Last Wade. 8, Paul Horan, North Belfast Harriers. Lane 9, we've got John Marshall of Team East Lothian. In 10, we've got Crawford Smith of Garskew Harriers. 11, Zach Povey of Cambuslang. And 12, we've got Colin Whitby of Garskew Harriers.
Paul Horan, North Belfast Harriers. Any relation to Niall Horan, One Direction star?
Who knows? So? Why don't we go and ask him?
Yeah, I'm sure he'd appreciate that.
Some notes about Paul. Reigning Irish National Masters champion for 1500 metres indoors. And he ran 4:23 to win that title. So he's a man that knows how to win.
Absolutely. I'm absolutely rating the headband on Central AC athlete. That's 117. That's Cameron Kerr.
That might
you
be,
could rock one of those?
I don't think I could. That might be best swag of the night so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Worn by a Central athlete. There's no shocks there.
Of course.
Best style in Scotland. And we are away for race number 19 of the evening.
What a start.
What a start by 119. Wow. Dylan Drummond of Cumbernauld. I mean, he's ran 54 seconds for 400 metres.
That makes
Looks like
sense.
He's going to open with a 54 second here.
He's gone off fast.
An incredible start. Maybe someone needs to remind him it's not a 400 metre race.
He looks like he's kind of calmed down a bit there. He looks like he's settled into his running there.
Into his position.
In second, we have David Bunn wearing the Edinburgh uni vest. He ran a 5k of 16:10 2 weeks ago, so he's definitely in shape, is David. That second pack in one long line, ready to run fast and work together.
Still the Cumbernauld athlete Dylan Drummond leading this one out. Looking pretty strong, but we're only in the first lap, so there's a lot of running still to be done in this race 19. Edinburgh Uni athlete is in second place at the moment.
66 through the bell. No, not the bell, sorry, but for the first lap for Dylan.
So 115 is David Bunn of Abingdon AC, but he is wearing a Hare and Hounds vest tonight.
Wearing the green of Edinburgh. In behind him, yep, we've got Alistair Scott, Last Wade. He has run 6 800s already this season and has got down to 159. I think that's the first sub 2 we've seen on the paper yet. So this man is very fast. From Abingdon in the Hare and Hounds vest. He actually ran at 16:10 for 5k just 2 weeks ago at the Scottish 5k champs down in Silver now. So looks
he's a man in form.
Looks like Dylan's starting to struggle. Maybe he was a bit ambitious with his opening start.
Opened up a little bit too quick, but it's meant for a fast race.
Yeah.
So
he's helped them go around the air. It's got to be quick.
So he's done his bit for this race, and he's definitely not out of it.
David Bunn still leading. Well, he's leading now the full group, but he was leading that chase back. He's putting them through the pace. 220 or so to 800. 440 mile pace are running right now. At the moment, bringing up the rear, we've got 120, Andrew Casey of Aberdeen AC. Raced the mile with us last year and ran 4:47. So let's see what he can do this year.
Looks like that's Colin Whitby of Garskew that's moved into first place here.
He's put in a good surge, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's moving well. He's got a PB of actually 4:16 over 1500 metres. So an extremely fast athlete. The Central AC athlete with a headband. He's living up to his his standing with the headband on. You've got to pull out a good
It's a
performance
power
if you're going to wear a
statement.
headband.
Yeah, it's a power statement. He's put that headband on, and he's putting down a statement right now.
Showed up at the moment.
Yeah.
He's looking like he has settled in that group there. So a group of 4 slightly moving away here, led out by Garscube athlete Colin Whitby, who's moving pretty well here. We move into the last lap here, and it's still led out by Colin Whitby of Garscube.
Behind them is 124.
David
Crawford Smith of Garscube. He's still in it. He's running well. He's
not letting that pack
no,
escape
he's
him,
not.
is
You can see by the way he's running. He's striding
he?
out.
He can still take the win. He's that close to it. If he catches that group, then he could get that yellow cap. He's not letting them go, but it looks like... Is that Lash Wade coming on the inside?
Yeah, that's
there?
the 159 guy.
Alistair Scott, so
he's got to have a good
showing
finish.
his 800 metre pace here with 200 to go. Strong finish, look at this. That's a 159 800 metre runner for you.
Yeah,
He's showing his quality here.
150 go. He's exploded the field.
Cameron Kerr's not giving this one up though. Here he comes.
It was an eruption of pace, and Cameron Kerr has put in a fiery
It's a battle
kick.
for the podium positions, but your winner tonight of race number 19 is going to be Lash Wade athlete Alistair Scott. Incredible run there. And it's going to be Cameron Kerr coming in to take second place with David Bunn of the Hare and Hounds taking third there.
That was a 62-second closing lap. That's
incredible.
That's and the cap straight on from Alistair Scott there.
There's no messing about that. He's earned that, so he's earned the right to stick that on his head. And he won't be taking it off anytime soon, I'm sure.
Dylan Drummond just coming through, our early leader, in sub 5 minutes. Well done to all the racers.
So that's a 4:33 there. Quality of these races is pretty incredible. So, moving on, race number 20, we're into the 20s. And it's shaping up to be another hot one here.
There's a few more university athletes in this race coming up. So
all target time is 4:30 as well, so I think we're going to see someone sneak under that mark.
Interesting to see we have the Scottish Athletic National Endurance Manager in here, Mark Nixon. Been away on a trip with Mark to Belfast. Good to see him running at the Monument Mile.
8:46 for 3,000 metres, not too bad.
I know he was down at the night of the 10k PBs, or as he called it, night of the 8k PBs, because he had to finish at 8k.
Was it an 8k PB?
I don't know.
So, race number 20, lane number 1 is Hamish Mckay of Aberdeen. Lane 2 is Joseph Battershill of Edinburgh Uni Hare and Hounds. Lane 3 is Henry Sutton of Glasgow University. Lane 4 is Jack Wallace of Giffnock North. Lane 5, Oliver Duffy of Edinburgh AC. Lane 6, Brian Mulgrew of Bellahouston. Lane 7 is Cameron Fordyce of Glasgow University. Lane 8, Theo Phillips Smith of Corstorphine. Lane 9, Matthew Daly of Edinburgh University. Lane 10 is Felix Wilson of Edinburgh Uni Hare and Hounds. And lane 11 is Mark McLevy of Shettleston Harriers. Lane 12 is Mark Nixon of Edinburgh AC.
Race 20, about to kick off.
I keep thinking the races can't get more exciting, but they just do.
I know. Let's see what they do in race 20.
All quiet round here at Stirling University track for the start of race number 20.
Timekeepers are just fixing something, I think. That's why there's a bit of a hold. There's the whistle.
And we are towing the line, and we are away. So it looks like that was Glasgow. Is that Glasgow University athlete there? Is it Henry Sutton, I think?
Yes, it is Henry.
He is out incredibly strong, finished 5th in the 1500 metre Scottish Student Champs just in April, so he is in good form. Be interesting if he can move from 5th into the podium in this race.
Here's Hamish Mckay now at the front of Aberdeen, the under 17. Big PB over 1500 and 3K last summer, running 4:09 for the 1500. So we're getting fast. They're running fast, these guys.
Everybody's well placed. They're all targeting sort of 4:30 for this race. They're all capable of 4:30, and we should see.
Hamish and Mckay trying to break this group early on.
Yeah.
He's not hanging about. He's going for another trademark gun to tape victory.
We've had quite a few of them tonight. Will he manage to do it? The wind's really dropped, it looks like.
He's
so
been
it's time to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. The weather, compared to the start of the evening, it's perfect mile running conditions now.
There's a lot of Edinburgh athletes in this, both uni and AC. I'm sure there'll be bragging rights on offer here.
So there's 2 out front that have opened a slight gap, but the chasing group is big in numbers, so I'm sure they're not out of the race at the moment. So you've got Aberdeen Hamish Mckay leading us out at the moment, followed closely by Henry Sutton of Glasgow Uni. And then it looks like it's the Edinburgh Uni man at the front of that chasing group there.
We've just spotted the men's A pacer and Central AC legend Ali Hay walking in.
I thought you were going to say Dale Colley. I mean, which
Both-
one's more of a
both of
legend?
them
That's the
are.
question.
Dale
Aye.
on the start list for race 21, but
But he's in his jeans
jockeying up in
currently.
his jeans.
Maybe he's racing in his jeans.
Yeah.
There is a mile
Eating-
world record
eating
for
something as
running
well.
in a pair of blue Levi's jeans, so
Yep, there you go, Johnny Gregorek with the mile record in jeans. I'm sure it's something incredibly fast.
and it's still Aberdeen leading the way here with Hamish Mckay. But I think everyone's still in this race at the moment.
But what was that, 2:14 to the bell? Or for the 800 mark, sorry? Definitely under that 4:30, or just under that 4:30 target time pace.
So as you said, there was a couple of university athletes in this race, including the man in second place at the moment, Henry Sutton. And he's looking like he's going to run a pretty nifty time tonight.
I think that's Matthew Daly, the next one, and Mark Nixon now into third. The Scottish Athletics National Endurance Manager managing his way through the field.
Wow.
I'm sorry about that, folks.
Yeah, I need to apologise for that one. But still Hamish Mckay leading this one out as they come down to take the bell.
So we've got Hamish, then Henry, then Mark, then Matthew, and then Felix.
Mark Nixon, though, he's closing this gap.
Yep. He's
That 3,000 metre
Yeah, he's got the strength, doesn't he?
is coming through in this race here, so it'll be interesting
And
to see what he can do here.
He'll know how to pace himself, a man that runs
Hamish
over the longer
Mckay,
distances.
gun to tape so far. He's not let this lead go at any stage, but they're queuing up behind him now. Hamish Mckay still looking strong here, but Mark Nixon,
I think I fancy Mark Nixon for
he
this.
is stalking behind here, and he's starting to open up his stride as he tries to go past.
But Hamish
Henry
has gone
Sutton.
again. Hamish has
But
gone again at the
Henry
front.
Sutton has held that second place position with Hamish Mckay still out in front.
Closing them in fourth, we have the Shettleston athlete Mark Mckelvey, a big Strathclyde park runner.
There we go.
Hasn't run on the track since 2003.
And here's a splendid move
Oh.
by Glasgow
The man we've not
University's
really
Henry
talked
Sutton.
about.
He has made an incredible move here, but Mark Nixon
Oh.
is not giving this one up.
What a finish
It
this could
looks
be.
like
What a
Mark
finish.
Nixon's going to move past Henry Sutton here with an incredible finish from Mark Nixon. Spectacular running from the Edinburgh AC man, and he takes it in a time of 4:26.
What a final lap that was from Mark
That
Nixon.
was incredible running. He learned everything he knows from you, I believe.
I've heard that. I don't know where I've heard that from, but
So that was Mark Nixon of Edinburgh AC taking the win there in 4:26, and he was followed in by Henry Sutton of Glasgow University, just losing out in the end there.
Okay, runners for race 21. The start line, please.
race 21.
Samuel Leach.
We've got a good few more university athletes in this one again.
So, race 21 of the evening. Things are starting to heat up here, ladies and gentlemen. Lane number 1 is Samuel Leach of Heriot-Watt University. Lane 2 is David Wright of Lothian Running Club. Lane 3 is James Grant of Perth Stratham Harriers. Lane 4 is Jordan Phillips of Kilmarnock. Lane 5, Angus Smith of Inverness Harriers. Lane 6 is Ryan Donald of Dundee Hawkhill, who I believe is relation to James Donald, is that correct?
James and, do we have Jack Donald earlier?
Jack Donald, might be Jack Donald, so he completes the Donald trio that we've got down here tonight. Lane number 7 is Connor Curran of North Belfast Harriers, so another one flying over the water to be with us tonight. Lane number 8 is Ewan Anderson of Glasgow University. Lane 9 is Cameron Matthews, he's unattached. Lane 10, Thomas McCaskill of Teviotdale Harriers. Lane 11 is Dale Colley, who's down as Glasgow Caledonian University, but I doubt he wouldn't be wearing the central duster. But regardless, it doesn't look like he's going to toe the line this evening. Lane 12 is Michael Rimikins of Edinburgh University here in Hounds. So race number 21.
So it looks like we've got another Belfast, North Belfast athlete, and another really good Masters athlete here. He's the reigning Northern Ireland Masters 1500 metre champion, the reigning Ireland National 1500 metre champion, the reigning British Masters 1500 metre champion, and the reigning British Masters Indoors 1500 metre champion. I've said it before, this man knows how to win.
I might need to get his autograph after this.
He seems to have won every single 1500 metres National Masters champion he can.
It looks like Samuel Leach is not wearing a Heriot-Watt vest, he is wearing an Edinburgh AC vest. Oh, won't be eligible for the Uni Champs, haven't been updated.
We've just been informed that, yes.
Henry Sutton will be happy about that. Currently winning that race.
I think he will be leading that, yeah.
I'm unsure about this, but I just want to put this out there. Is Samuel Leach related to Jack Leach?
We've been confirmed that's true.
I've been confirmed that is true. Brother of, I think he is Scottish internationalist Jack Leach. Who's in the States at the moment. So
Boise?
Yeah, Boise State. I think he's at Boise State.
Yep.
Yeah. So let's see if Samuel's got that time for pedigree as well. It looks like he does. He's ran a PB over 1500 metres of 4:12, so he's no slouch.
Track opener this season, so maybe he's in even better shape. Seems to be a few not starters in this race. Only 8 of them on the start line.
But we have got a Glasgow University athlete going for the university race. I think that's Ewan Anderson. And we are away for race 21 of the evening.
Oh, this looks like a bit more of a tactical start.
It's a bit of a tussle. But it looks like Samuel Leach is just squeezing himself into first place there.
Oh, there's a few pushes and stumbles, but they're a very tight pack at the moment.
They're quite bunched up at the moment. It'll be interesting to see if someone tries to break up this pack slightly.
Through 200 in about 36 seconds, so conservative start.
It's a tame start, but
I'm sure they'll pick it up.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they will. Samuel Leach just controlling this race from the front at the moment, and no one looks to be going past him for the time being, but they are queuing up behind him. Every athlete at the moment in this race, race 21, looks very comfortable right now.
This is a real race, yeah.
So it looks like about 72 for the first lap. So about equal splits through the first 400 metres. That North Belfast Harriers, our man, our famous face and champion over multiple distances, is just taking the lead here. They're still pretty bunched up here.
Yeah, they're not.
No one's really making a move.
They've not
to
picked
break
up the pace. This looks like not really a race for
This
times.
is more like a championship
yeah,
race.
these boys have all got target times between 4:25 and 4:30, but they're
they're a
running
little bit off the pace
closer
at the
to
moment.
4:50
Yeah,
pace at
yeah.
the moment. So there's going to be
Looks like it's more of a race for the yellow.
it's going to be a real kick down.
Time.
This might be the fastest last lap of the night so far.
Absolutely. Well, when you've got pedigree like Conor Curran in there,
Yeah.
we're going to see something scintillating, I'm sure.
Jordan Phillips of Kilmarnock in there is a 1:58 800 metre man. James Grant, a 1:59 800 guy. There's a 2:01 800 from David Wright of Lothian.
It's worth
So
to mention,
these
Ryan
guys-
Donald, 15:18 over 5,000 metres. Like,
So
He's got the strength.
Yeah, we've got some speed in there, and then we've got the strength guys.
Ryan Donald, he looks pretty comfortable in that position at the moment.
He does.
Just striding out in the middle of the pack there. Still wouldn't be able to call this race at all. 600 metres to go, and we still don't have a clear leader in this race.
This might be the most exciting last lap we've had so far.
Is that Cameron Matthews currently leading it out?
I think it's
Unattached
James
athletes.
Grant.
Is it James Grant?
It's James Grant of Stratham.
Perth and Stratham Harriers. I need to put my sunglasses on for that vest.
I
think.
know, it's quite bright. We've got Kilmarnock's Jordan Phillips there, and Angus Smith of Inverness, more of a cross-country runner.
We've still got Conor Curran though. Conor Curran is not giving this one up, and then Samuel Leach, our early leader, is just
3:29.
tracking them in 5th place at the moment. And here we go, 300 metres to go. It's the Perth and Stratham athlete. So this is Inverness Harriers on the shoulder there, am I right in saying? I think that's Angus Smith.
It is Angus Smith, yep.
He ran 4:28 here last year, so
Not sure it will be quite as fast, but he might
not
get
tonight,
the
but
win.
he might take the win. What's more important to you, Ali? Time or
I don't know.
taking the tape?
I think I'd like to take the tape.
To get that picture?
Aye.
Doesn't matter about the time. So here we go. It's between Inverness and Kilmarnock. So let's see.
The 1:58 guy is in second, the Kilmarnock athlete.
Inverness, he looks to have the strength here. I think he's going to take the tape. It's going to be Inverness Harriers, Angus Smith, just from Jordan Phillips.
And
Great running by the both of them, and it's going to be Conor Curran to take. It ended up being a praise.
It's a fast, a
Fast. I'd like
61
to know what
last.
that-
Was
was
it
it
61? I was looking. Fastest lap so far, 61.
Nothing gets past you, Alistair.
I'm always watching for the fast closes.
That was a great race. So I couldn't really pick a winner from the start of
No,
that, even
what
throughout
a
the
last
race.
lap it was.
But it was a deserving win for our Inverness Harriers athlete, Angus Smith. So here's the champion of race 21, Angus Smith of Inverness Harriers.
Ross Stewart, Derek Ray, Lewis Runnis, and Owen Walpole.
So race 22 to come. Only 8 mile races left. 21,
only eight?
21
Wow.
done, 8 to go. I know, time has flown by.
I can almost taste the pints that have been promised from Michael Wright.
I'm sure you would do it for free.
Absolutely, for the love
Love
of
the
the club.
sport.
But it's got to be said, he's put on an excellent event again. Bigger and better every year.
Hope you're all enjoying it.
What are the chances, do you think, of seeing a sub 4 mile tonight then, Alistair?
I like these conditions at the moment. The wind looks pretty low. I know there's a couple of central guys who are in good shape, Kieran and Ben. So I think it's there. If they go for it, it's there.
And obviously we've got a pacer in the A race as well, so we're guaranteed something fast.
While we have a wee moment, we probably should thank the sponsors, GSS Development, Watts Group and Sports Shoes for being with us this year.
Yeah, cheers guys, thank you very much.
So I'll run you through this race 22. Leg 1, we've got Sam Leslie of Shetters and Harriers. In 2, we've got Craig Morris in Fife AC. 3, we've got Dylan Crawford of Inverclyde. Lane 4, we've got Aaron Greer of Cambuslang Harriers. Lane 5, we've got Rory Williams of Christophin. Lane 6, Jonathan Marshall of Livingston AC. Lane 7, Aidan Page, Team East Lothian. Leg 8, Christopher Mccarthy of Shettleston Harriers. In 9, we've got Ross Dewar. In 10, we were meant to have Derek Ray, but unfortunately he's not starting with us. 11, we've got Lewis Roddis of Cambuslang Harriers. And 12, we've got Owen Walpole of Cambuslang Harriers.
Look at these target times here, Ali.
They're fast.
Fastest one looks about 4:19, but the slowest is only 4:25. So it's going to be, a lightning quick race, this one.
This is going to be fast. Let's hope they go for it from the gun. We agree with you, Lewis.
Lewis out. Good track star gone Muscle Man.
Bit of a TikTok sensation, isn't
I'm not
Lewis
sure he's got bigger muscles than me, though.
Oh,
I'm not
sure.
Whee.
So, race 22, taken to the start line.
Race 22 of the evening. And we are away. So that looks like the purple vest of Team East Lothian taking an early lead there. Shettleston tucked in on the inside. That is Sam Leslie.
So there's a little bit of a gap opened up there between Aidan Page.
Team East Lothian is putting a bit of an early kick here, trying to break up the pack.
He took bronze in the under-17 indoor champs in February in the 1500. He ran 4:10, so he's fast, and he's got medals to back it up.
Looks like the Shettleston runner in behind, just at the front of that chasing pack, has actually got PBs of 157 over 800 and 402 over 1500 metres. So, yeah, he's one to watch in this race,
on his shoulder, we've got one of the many Cambuslang in this race. That is number 11. That's Lewis Roddis, and then Jonathan Marshall Livingston's on the inside.
So it's one front runner here, Team East Lothian athlete, Aidan Page. It's looking like Team East Lothian athlete here, Aidan Page, is running away with this one.
He's got a big leg, the lead, sorry. Who's that chasing him down right now? Is that Ross Dewar of Edinburgh AC? I think it is. He has, he's run an 800 metre PB in March of 1:59. So again, he's a fast guy.
It's going to be interesting to see if Ross Page can write himself into one of the pages in the history books of the Monument Mile.
You're with us all night, folks. These terrible puns.
Yeah, we should maybe have a vote who's had the worst pun of the evening. It's going to be a close call.
Jonathan Marshall in third there. He's done 7 800s this year already, bringing down his PB to 158.
Ross Dewar that's just closed the gap there on the Team East Lothian athlete.
Is he going to kick past him? Is he going to sit on him?
Ross Dewar of Edinburgh AC. He's a 159 man, 800 metres, so there's a few lightning quick athletes in this race.
He's got a bit of swagger. He's got those long socks on.
What do you make of the long socks?
I like them.
You rate them?
I do.
Headband, long socks, backwards and sunglasses.
I'm not sure we can pull all this off, but
if anyone can, it's going to be you, Alistair. I can remember a man who's also a fan of the long socks is Michael Wright, and he does not know style. So
yeah, maybe it's not so stylish. Sorry, Ross. Looks like it's come together. Maybe slowed up a little bit at the front. Is it getting tactical, or are the people tired?
So we're coming down here with 500 metres to go.
Almost,
and again, like the last race, it's anyone's race here. Ross Dewar has a slight lead there.
There's Chris McGarity. Is that Chris McGarity? Christopher McGarity of Shettleston Harriers. 5k PB of 15:23 2 weeks ago at Silver Nose.
So like 86, number 86 there, yeah. Christopher McGarity. And then Sam Leslie's also in there, Shettleston AC. But it looks like Ross Dewar and the Livingston athlete are taking this one out.
Jonathan Marshall is making a surge down that back straight.
Johnny Marshall.
He wants that cap to match that vest.
Incredible.
What a kick
last
this is.
lap from Jonathan Marshall. A 158 800 metre man, and you're seeing evidence of that right
Yeah.
now. That's an incredible last lap. Ross Stewart
Looking
slightly
effortless
struggling
as well.
around the last 200 metres. They're queuing up now. Who's going to get the podium places? It's definitely going to be Jonathan Marshall's race. Race 22 belongs to him. He is going to take the tape here. Unbelievable last lap. He's going to run an incredibly fast time here. Livingston athlete runs 4:19. Incredible time. And it's a battle of Shettleston athletes. Who's it going to be? I think it was just about number 79 there, Sam Leslie, that took second place, followed by his teammate Chris Mccarthy.
I think that was a 57 last lap there from Jonathan Marshall.
57 last lap.
I'm a big fan of the fast last lap, so I enjoyed that. Well done, Jonathan. It's a big,
I would say that's the
big
most impressive
1500.
finish of the evening.
I know from Jonathan. I know him personally, and I heard a story about him a few weeks ago. He ran a 1500, and he came into the last lap. Well, what he thought was the last lap, feeling good, and then it was actually the finish line. He didn't hear the bell, and so he ran 4:09, but still thought he had one lap to go.
Well, it shows you there that I think he's in better form than that.
4:19 is very well done.
4:19 is possibly getting towards sub 4 clocking for 1500 metres, so congratulations to that man. Great race.
He looks good for the rest of the season.
Absolutely. So, race 23, we're edging very close to our elite races this evening. Lane number 1 in this one is Logan Beagley, Livingston District AAC. Lane 2, Finley Ross Davey of Garskew Harriers. Lane 3, Alexander Jovcic of Aberdeen AC. Lane 4 is Callum Phillip, our very own DJ Phillip is in this race, so let's hope the music keeps going. Lane 5 is James Adam, and he is unattached. Lane 6 is David Addison of Christorfin, the famous Addison brothers. They're pretty well known.
One of 3 racing today.
Absolutely. And Lane 7 is Andrew Brown of Woodford Green and Essex Ladies. Thank you for making the trip all the way up here, Andrew. Lane 8 is Gavin McCaffrey of North Belfast Harriers. Lane 9, Andrew Carey of Cambuslang Harriers. Lane 10, Declan Murray of Macclesfield Harriers AC. Lane 11, Jack Muir, and he is unattached. And lane 12 is Blaine Wright. So, what do you think Callum Phillips' chances are here?
I don't know. If he runs as well as his DJing, I think he'll win.
Oh, seems to be a slight delay at the start of race 23.
I think timekeepers are just waiting.
We've got to thank some of these athletes in this race. We've got Andrew Brown from Woodford Green and Essex Ladies. We've got Gavin McCaffrey from North Belfast Harriers. And we've got Declan Murray from Macclesfield Harriers. So thanks to all of them for making the trip up here.
I know we've got Logan Beagley on the inside who won here last year.
Surprisingly, Declan Murray from Macclesfield Harriers has already ran a mile this season.
Oh, wow.
You don't get many mile races, but maybe he just seeks them out.
I don't know if Declan's here. Oh no, he might be.
So he's number 76, so...
Unfortunately, I don't think Declan's here.
Oh, he must still be tired from his previous effort, but he is a 440 man, so it's a shame to not have him toeing the line.
Great that we've got so many people from North Belfast Harriers coming over. I think our own Conan kind of...
McCoy, he rounded up a group, and it looks like we actually have a Stirling University athlete here. Is that Jack Muir?
Yep.
By any chance? I think it is. It's
the
down
800
as
man.
unattached, but it's good to see a home athlete here. Let's see how he gets on in the university race. Is Henry Sutton still holding that position? I think he's still probably taking away the money at the moment, but it'll be interesting to see what Jack Muir can do here.
So Logan Beagley leading them out.
It looks like Livingston athlete has picked up from where he left off the last time, and he is in the lead. This looks like it's got off to a very nippy start. A very nippy start there. That's 46 seconds through the first 300 metres. So I think we're looking at a very fast race. Target time, fastest target time is 4:15, Alistair. So
we're getting into the real business end here.
absolutely. There's a wee gap opening here. A group of 5 of them breaking away.
DJ Phillip just off the not in that back group, but
yeah, don't discount them though. Livingston Athlete is still in the lead here, but there is a group of 5 of them, including Gavin McCaffrey of North Belfast Harriers, who actually has a PB over 800 metres of 1:59. So he is fast.
Logan Beagley still leading. Can Livingston do the back-to-back races? The music's still playing well here, so DJ Phillip's done a good job. Jack Muir just attached himself on the back of that pack at the moment. He's done well to close the gap.
Yeah, I think you're right actually, Alistair. I think a group of 5 just become a group of 6. But Callum Phillip is not giving this one up.
No, he's not.
He is closing that gap.
He's a real versatile guy.
Absolutely.
Isle of Skye half marathon champion.
You're not even looking at your notes here, Ali.
Oh, I know.
You know your central athletes.
I do indeed.
But it looks like he actually finished first in race 18 last year in a time of 4:28. So it says his 1500 metre PB is 4:22, but I'm sure he's got something quicker in the locker than that.
So a leader, Logan Beagley, 1:58.41. Definitely showing why he's done those times.
Logan Beagley, could be another gun to tape, but
he's going to have competition.
It's going to be a hard one.
This could be another exciting finish. It looks like DJ Phillips just getting himself on the back.
I think DJ Phillips being encouraged on by his own music.
I know.
Incredible tunes pumping out here at Stirling University.
If you're not down here, get yourself down next year.
Absolutely.
I'm sure DJ Phillip will be back again.
Forget Tiesto, we got DJ Phillip.
North Belfast Harriers, Aidan.
Oh, and he has made a sensational move into the last lap there. That is Gavin McCaffrey of North Belfast Harriers. The 1:59 800 metre man is showing his speed here. And he is, wow, that's an incredible move by Gavin McCaffrey.
This is some kick he's put in. It reminds me of the last race, Jonathan Marshall's win.
Absolutely. This one might be even quicker.
Yeah. Don't worry.
200 metres to go.
I did get a good look at the bell when he went through.
I don't see him slowing down and losing this lead now.
Only
there's a battle for second though. Callum Phillip is just sitting in 4th at the moment, just behind our long-time leader Logan Beagley.
Finley Ross Davies, I think, in between them of Garscube Harriers.
But here comes our winner of race 23. It's going to be Gavin McCaffrey to break the tape. He is striding out down here, and he is going to take the tape in an incredibly fast time of 4:18. Congratulations. Logan Beagley, long-time leader, finishes second, just in front of the Garscube athlete.
DJ Phillip there running at 4:24, so just a little bit slower than his 1500 PB, so a huge PB from him there.
4-second PB from his 4:28 last year, so congratulations to DJ Phillip.
And David Addison from Kistorfin just bringing it in.
4:50, still a very respectable effort from the Kistorfin man. The big question on everyone's lips at the moment is Callum Phillip a better runner or DJ, Ali?
It's a difficult question to answer. We'll have to assess his performance later on through the night as well.
So, race 24 of the evening. We have a very, very quick start line here, Ali. I think we're going to see incredibly fast times. Target time of 4:08 being the fastest.
Oh,
so
wow.
We are really getting down to the business end of the races this evening. So lane 1 is Jamie Phillips of Kilmarnock. Lane 2, Adam Brown of Aberdeen AC. Lane 3 is Christopher McClue of Cambuslang Harriers. Lane 4, Conan Harper of Giffnock. Lane 5, Anthony Addison of the Glasgow Heron Hounds. Number 6 is Stephen Addison of Corstorphine AC, so the brothers battling it out in race 24. Lane 7 is our very own Connor Bell of Central AC. Lane 8 is Rhys Crawford of Aberdeen AC. Lane 9 is Ross O'Brien of Giffnock North. And lane 10 is Callum Farm.
And actually in 11 is Oliver Patton. That's just off the bottom of the screen of our page. Couple of under 17s in this race. And we've got up to senior as well with Anthony Addison. So we've got two brothers racing here, Stephen and Anthony, with David being in the race before. Let's see who'll be the winner of the Addison brothers.
It looks like Anthony ran 4:34 last year and Stephen ran 4:20, so probably not going to be a lot between them.
Connor Bell, the local favourite. In good form, won the Balfour 10K recently and won the Wednesday last year, so he knows what it's like to win here.
Balfour
and I'm
10K.
sure he'll be wanting another cap. Adam Brown, our person with the fastest target time in the Aberdeen vest in lane 2.
Slowest target time's 4:15, so
That's not slouching.
that's not slow.
No.
I shouldn't say slow. Race 24 of the evening. And we are away. Connor Bell making a move from a very early start there, but it doesn't look to be him that's taking the lead. That looks to be Giffnock North's Conan Harper, who's actually ran 3:58 for 1500 metres this year. So
Interestingly, I think Conan transferred from TV at Dale Harriers recently. Didn't realise he was running in the
That
Giffnock North colours now.
insider knowledge there.
I was quite surprised in the start line when I saw him in the Giffnock vest. Didn't realise he'd transferred.
A secret transfer that.
Yeah. For an undisclosed fee, I've heard.
Are you by any chance his agent?
Might be. So Conan leading, running on the outside. Connor Bell running that shortest line on the inside.
Connor Bell looking comfortable though.
This is
but
looking fast.
Again, it's very bunched. So coming
Whoa.
through in the first lap, and it is, yeah, it's very quick.
63
it's very quick.
through
They're certainly
409.
on for their target time of 4:08 at the moment.
They're not messing around, are they? The men's C
Absolutely
race. Only 5 races to go.
So coming down the back straight here, and there's still a huge group of them.
Oliver Patton's in there. Kilbarkin man, but in the pink vest. Good form recently, ran 5:59 for a 2K steeplechase. Think it was his first steeple as well, down in Birmingham.
You always remember your first steeplechase,
Oh, you do.
for good and bad reasons.
Fell over in mine.
Yeah.
What a jump.
Have you done one since?
Yes, I have actually.
Have you? Yeah. I think it's part and parcel of being a Scottish club runner,
Yeah.
is having to do steeplechase at men's league at least once.
You got it.
Oh, well.
So
they are
Yeah.
very packed together, coming down into 800 metres through in 2:08.
that's good.
So fairly nippy, but I think it's only going to get
It
faster.
is. They're all boxed up. Someone's going to get twitchy and go for it.
Exactly. But at the moment, it's still Conan Harper.
They'll like ignite a flame.
They might do. Here all night, Ali.
Yeah.
They're here all night.
I'm just constantly thinking of these new jokes through all.
Straight from the Michael Wright book of jokes, that one. Still anyone's race, this. Coming round to 600 metres to go. I think this one's about to ignite, Ali.
Yeah. Don't steal my joke. As Adam Brown, the fastest in the field. On paper, he ran a sub 4 1500 metres in April, so he's going to be really up for this to run fast. Oh, and he's running. Look, he's really changed that pace. Stephen Addison in behind him. winning the battle of the brothers so far.
Is this the Edinburgh Uni? Is that Callum Farm coming down the outside there?
He's looking to take the lead so far in the uni competition.
Taking a little bit of closer order here. But it's our Aberdeen AC athlete Adam Brown that is really taking charge of this race and moving away at the front. But as you said, the Kirkstofan man isn't far away. Aberdeen AC athlete Adam Brown striding down the back straight here, and he looks strong, Ali.
He does. He looks real good. I'm not sure anyone can catch him.
200 metres to go.
Chris Mccluckey from Cambuslang, he looks good.
He's going to have a fast time here. So it's still the Aberdeen athlete out in front, but he is being chased down by the Kirkstofan and Cambuslang athletes. So here we go, 100 metres to go. Can he hold on? He's looking tired, but I think he's going to hold on. The Kirkstofan athlete is coming fast and furious, but I don't think he's got the legs to catch him. It's going to be Adam Brown of Aberdeen AC, 4:11.
What a race that was.
Unbelievably quick time that.
4:11. Brilliant
running from the Aberdeen athlete. And he gets gifted his yellow cap, which he sticks on his head with a smile on his face. So that was quick, but they're only going to get quicker.
Welcome, Andy. I'm sure it's you.
Wow.
Athlete 47, Sean Frey. 48, Jake Woods. 49,
So race 25, we've got a wheelchair race this time. Something we had last year, and we're glad to have it back again this year.
Yeah, it was one of the more entertaining races last year, actually. It was a great watch. Something I've not seen very often, but it's great to have it included here at the Monument Classic.
We've got target times ranging from 3 minutes 40 to 6 minutes in this race. So
we might see our first sub 4 of the evening.
Exactly.
Our first, but hopefully not the last. So it looks like Sean Frame and is it Luke Dayan? Yeah, they're two men in form by the looks of things. Both target times are round about that 4 minute mark.
And then we've got Jake and Bryn, who are both relatively new to wheelchair racing. Described as the new kids on the block.
Let's see if they can make an impact tonight.
We've got Bryn, who is about to embark on a quest to be the first person to complete Hadrian's Wall in a wheelchair.
Wow, hats off to him. That's
quite something. I take my Monument Mile cap off to you.
You don't have one. You're theoretical.
And as the sun sets in Stirling, the atmosphere is only just getting started.
Wow. Would you say it's igniting like a flame?
It is.
So yeah, we are really looking forward to this wheelchair race here, race 25 of the evening.
I think there might be a little bit of a break going right now, but we're not sure.
I think they're just setting up on track at the moment, so we're just going to take a 2 minute interval and we will be back with you very shortly. So don't fear, ladies and gentlemen, we are back.
You've had time to get the kettle on, get a cup of tea. 5 more great mile races to go.
A cup of tea, what everyone wants on a Friday night, Ali.
Well, maybe we go for a more exotic beverage. like a lemonade.
Lemonade. You're wild, Alistair. I think a few of our athletes tonight will be having more than a lemonade tonight. The ones that are old enough to do so.
Of course.
So it's race 25 we are just gearing up for now. And it looks like we're just about all set and ready to go. I'm actually really looking forward to this one, Ali.
Yep. I think we seem to be missing 2 athletes, unfortunately.
It looks like I'm trying to just work out which athletes we've got here. So it looks to be number 3 and number 2.
Yep.
So we have, it's Jake Woods and Luke Dahan, I believe, are starting in tonight's race 25.
Both of Red Star.
To be fair, Red Star have done so much for disability sport in
have.
Scotland. So you've got to really take your hat off to them and yeah, congratulate them for all the hard work that they've put in.
Let's see what these guys can do. Race 25.
So it's a one-on-one battle here. So we are just waiting for the starter's gun here.
I think there might be a technical issue.
To get them underway. We haven't had many of those tonight, so we'll probably due one.
It's been smooth sailing.
And we're just talking about it in the commentary box. I'm sure about that one. So we are just slightly delayed here at the moment. But the gun is up. And we are away. So it looks to be number 3, that's Luke Dahan. And he is looking to actually run, he's looking to complete the mile distance in 4 minutes. So it'll be interesting to see if he can actually dip under that that time. But he looks to have got off to a really, really strong start. So Luke Dahan already has a bit of clear daylight there.
He's got a 1500 metre PB, does look of 3:41. And last year when we had this event, he finished second in a time of 4:18. So we're hoping for a big improvement this year.
Absolutely. It's worth mentioning that Jake Woods actually does triathlons. So it's a bit of an adjustment for him, but he seems to be going pretty well at the moment.
He's also known for doing some impressive distancing on the hand cycling.
He's a man of many talents, but here we go.
6:01.
That is a quick first lap. Considering the time that it takes to accelerate in the wheelchair, he is on for a fast time here.
Luke is on this. This is his first race of the season, and he's on the short list for the commies here. And he's looking forward to get this track season started and see what he can do.
He's not going to be the first athlete we see who has got an eye on the Commonwealth Games.
No, he's not. We're going to have plenty of them later on.
Absolutely. So we are encouraging Jake Woods on. He is putting in a great effort here as he comes through to complete his first lap. He is going really well. I think he might be having a technical issue with his wheelchair, which is unfortunate. But we've got Luke Dahan, who is still flying round here, and he looks like he's going to take the 800 in 2:01.
That's
so
good.
We
good
might
pace.
see. He's definitely on for a PB, but whether we'll see a sub 4 remains to be seen. But he's on track.
Yep.
Excuse the pun.
Just overtaking him now.
Past Jake Woods here, but unfortunately I think Jake Woods has had a small technical issue with his wheelchair.
But he's not going to give up. He's a determined guy.
Yeah, he's keeping moving.
Triathletes, they have guts. They don't give up easily.
So Luke Dahan is still flying around here. 600 metres to go, and he doesn't seem to be slowing up. So here he comes into the home straight. before he takes the bell. He looks to be on for a personal best. I'm not sure he's going to break that 4-minute mark, but
he's going to have a big finish.
He's
But
putting in a great effort because he's done everything solo. So that comes for the bell in 3:06. So if he has a big last lap, oof, and there goes the flames. I definitely think he's going to personal best tonight. So he's obviously had a good year of training since we last saw him.
And here comes Jake finishing his second lap here.
I think he's really struggling here with an issue, but he is powering on, and we take our hats off to him. So here comes Luke Dahan, 200 metres to go. Let's hope that he can power on to a personal best. I'm sure he's already got it in the bag.
So Luke Dahan is in the back, is in the final bend.
Here comes
Luke Dahan coming down, last 100 metres.
Pushing his way through to the finish. Well done.
He's going to absolutely smash his personal best here. So
he's got these flame units to go with him.
An unbelievable effort from the Red Star athlete. Congratulations, Luke. Unbelievable effort. 4:12, so a good 6 seconds faster than his time last year.
Big new PB, that's what everyone wants. And a new Monument Mile cap he'll get.
Absolutely.
Didn't get one last year, but came back and won it this year.
I feel Jake Woods deserves a cap for his effort here because it's, it can't be easy when you have a technical fault, but he is powering on.
Coming up here with 550 metres to go.
It's worth mentioning we can see the athletes for race 26 just warming up at the moment.
That's the women's B, isn't it?
I think it's the women's B race. Yeah, you're right, Alistair.
Third time that Jake Woods has been down this finishing straight. Forward to the bell.
Jake Woods. A big round of applause for Jake Woods here as he comes round to the bell.
He's got one more
pushing.
One
we'll
more
give him
to
a
go.
clap up here. Great effort from Jake Woods. We'd love to see him finish this race tonight. He's still powering on.
So Jake Woods is on his final lap now.
Coming up to 300 metres to go now.
So it looks like our announcer is just saying that after tonight, if anyone's in the Stirling or local area, the pints are on Michael Wright at the Meadow Park restaurant. So we'd like to see some of you down there.
This is Jake coming round, 150 to go. One final sprint finish push.
Great effort from Jake Woods, and he's coming down the home straight. A great effort to keep going, and he's not going to be a million miles from his target time of 6 minutes, so he's still putting a great effort despite his setbacks. So well done to Jake Woods for keeping going, and he gets a strong round of applause from our strong crowd down here at the Monument Mile. So congrats to Jake Woods.
His first race with us, and we hope to see him back next year.
He'll be chuffed because he's out the woods now. He is home and hosed, so congratulations.
That's the worst one yet, folks, I think. So, Women's B, race 26. We have got plenty of very fast women running tonight, spread across both the Women's B and the Women's A. Lots of university athletes in here trying to win that university prize.
Everyone wants it. It's money. Who doesn't want money?
Who doesn't want free shoes?
Free shoes.
Shoes these days are expensive, so the sports shoe voucher is very much appreciated.
Are you an Alpha Flies type of bloke? You look like you probably are.
I don't have a single pair of Alpha Flies.
You know what do you run in? Hokas?
I do run in the Hokas, yes.
The backwards cap, the Hokas.
The
Got to
Hokas.
be.
We see Stuart Hillis turning up in his... He's
got his casual wear now.
Yeah,
he's ready for dancing
he's
later.
looking good. So this race, I'll run you through the start list. Leg 1, we've got Valencia Wright at Giffnock North. Lane 2, Grace McDonald of Aberdeen. Lane 3, Maya Thompson of Team East Lothian. Lane 4, we've got Hannah Taylor of Aberdeen. Lane 5, Stephanie Tucker of Glasgow University. Lane 6, Anya McLean of Garscube. Lane 7, we have got Kirsty Purcell of Edinburgh Uni Hare and Hounds. Lane 8, Nike Mulholland of Inverclyde. Lane 9, we've got Caitlin Purcell, the other twin. Lane 10, we do not have Hannah riding. Lane 11, we've got Kirsten McCauley. And 12, we've got Hannah Anderson.
And we are towing the line for race 26, women's B race. The Monument Classic. And we are away. It's a very fast start from, it looks like it's a battle to take the lead between Team East Lothian and Edinburgh Uni.
That's Maya Thompson
46.
and Hannah Anderson.
It looks like Hannah Anderson actually took bronze at the Scottish Cross Country Champs.
That was when Edinburgh Uni did a clean sweep of the podium that day.
Unfortunately.
No central athletes on there.
Nah, I'm joking. So we are coming down at the back straight here, and we look bunched. Not a clear leader, I'd say.
There's still Maya Thompson and Hannah Anderson in the lead too, side by side, but they're very tightly packed behind.
Absolutely. First 300 metres.
You could throw a blanket over them.
Yeah, absolutely, you could do. No one dropping off and no one taking a clear position at the front at the moment. They are nicely bunched, but if I had to pick a leader at the moment, I would say it's number 46, who is Hannah Anderson of Edinburgh Uni.
So still nothing in it, they're still bunched together. So these are very evenly paced athletes. Every single one of them could make it into the prize if they wanted to.
And for the listeners at home, we've moved on to Calvin Harris. So it is heating up here at Stirling University track.
DJ Phillip knows how to get the crowd going. We're loving it up here in the commentary box.
He knows how to run a mile and he knows how to get the crowd going. There's two things that you can say about Callum Phillip.
These 11 still so tightly packed together. Anyone can win this.
600 metres in, and yeah, still no.
I've been saying it a lot.
There's still no distance between the athletes.
Still, Maya Thompson and Hannah Anderson.
An incredibly tight finish, probably.
Yeah.
As they come up to the 800 metre point.
Hannah Anderson is now taking the lead. She said to me earlier she was going to get dropped in this race. She's doing the opposite.
Number 46, Hannah Anderson, leading the way.
We've just had Aberdeen athlete number 36, Grace McDonald, drop a little bit off the back. Let's hope she can get back in there.
I wouldn't think at this stage they would still be so tightly bunched, but
everyone's hanging in there.
No one making a clear move at the moment.
Coming up to 600 to go. These girls have a target time between 4:50 and 4:59. Definitely look like they're on pace to run that.
Isn't good enough to tell you if they're on.
I'm guessing to be honest. I'm guessing.
An absolute shot in the dark.
I might be right. I might be wrong. I don't know.
50-50 chance. So 500 metres to go here, and it's still the Edinburgh Uni athlete leading us out.
She'll be looking to take the lead in that sports shoes competition at the university.
Well, she looks like she's gonna.
She's striding out.
Absolutely. So here goes Hannah Anderson. She is led from the front, and now she has moved away from the rest of the pack. She has made that gap, and she is working incredibly well. So she's got her eyes on that £250 voucher, and I think she might just get it.
Yeah, we've got the women's A still to go when there'll be people running.
But this is a serious performance.
It's a big move.
But it's an absolute battle for the other podium positions.
I don't know, I can't tell the vest in behind.
I think it's a green vest, so I'm guessing it's another
I was going to guess a hairy.
So
there's a lot of them in. Stephanie Tucker? No.
Or Caitlin.
No, I don't think it's a Purcell twin. Valencia Wright's now moved into second. Hannah Anderson powering home.
So Hannah Anderson is going to take this women's B race at the Monument Mile Classic.
She lit up the
Unbelievable
field.
running. 50 metres to go. She could slow down, but she's not going to. She's going to take the tape. It's going to be Hannah Anderson who takes the victory. 4:56, great run. And then that looks like Kirsty Purcell coming in behind and Caitlin Purcell in behind.
So we have Hannah Anderson from Valencia Wright, then both the Purcells, and everyone having a great run.
Finishing off is Hannah Taylor from Aberdeen AC, so great run in there.
That is the women's B race done.
So next up, I believe it's the men's B race. I can see Miles Edwards in the unmistakable orange vest with the orange spikes combo.
Yeah, it's very bright.
Jinky wins King of Style so far.
Ooh, he doesn't have a headband on though.
I can't wait to see you in your next race, Alistair, with a headband on.
Watch
Watch
out,
You've
watch
been inspired.
Don't own a headband, but
it's either going to be a headband or a Monument Mile cap, one or the other.
I'll talk to Cameron Kerr about where he got his.
So here we go. It is the men's B race coming up next. So it's race 27 of the evening. We have 29 races here tonight. Next up will be the women's A race, and then we will finish with our last race of the evening. And would you say the spiciest race of the evening?
I don't know. The women's A race is looking very good. Unfortunately, we've had a few dropouts from it, but
well, bottom line is we've got a lot to look forward to.
we do, yeah.
So
We've got two action-packed races after this. Never mind what happens in this men's B.
Yeah, I'm sure we're going to see fireworks in this race as well. So we have, starting in lane 1 is Frank Morgan from Carmarthen and District Harriers. Lane 3 is Miles Edwards of Aberdeen AC. Lane 4 is Duncan Robinson of Giffnock North. Lane 5 is Finn Burney of Newquay and Parr. Lane 6 is Luke Davidson of University of Highlands and Islands. Lane 7, Andrew McGill of Livingston and District AC. Lane 8 is Finley Todd of the Glasgow Hare and Hounds. Lane 9 is Andrew McMonigal of University of Strathclyde. Alistair McMonigal of University of Strathclyde Athletics Club. Lane 10 is Cameron Wright of Kilbarchan, and lane 11 is Ruben McDonald of Giffnock North. So just worth pointing out, Corey Campbell, our under-17 athlete, was supposed to be in this race, but due to a last-minute dropout, he has moved into our A race this evening, and he is actually an under-17 athlete, and he will be going for a world record, if I'm not mistaken, Ali.
Not sure if he's going for it, but it's in the range of possibility.
He's going for it.
Yeah. He's definitely going for a British record.
Why not a world record? We've had one already tonight, so why can't we see another one? So we are just...
Unfortunately, we've just had 2 DQs for spitting.
Oh, wow.
It's a rule we have to keep enforcing.
So 2 athletes, just to update, have been disqualified for spitting on the track, which is unfortunate.
But it has been made clear to the athletes that this is the rules, so...
Rules are not there to be broken.
Yep.
So we have race 27, and we are about to get underway. And we are off! So this is going to be an absolutely scintillating race. Looks like Andrew McGill of Livingston has taken a clear lead early on.
A man that loves to front run is Andrew McGill. Really does
And
love a front run.
He's doing exactly that at the moment.
Yeah, 151.9 he ran on Tuesday night in Trafford, which he didn't front run coincidentally. But yeah.
I do remember a couple of years ago I was pacing the B race and Andrew McGill was in it and he did not let me take the lead, so he definitely enjoys the front run and I know that. But he is taking this one out and he's looking strong.
Again, another tightly packed group here. It doesn't look like they're running terribly quickly right now.
I mean, this is testament to the race setup by Michael Wright. He is putting people in races of similar ability, similar target times, and it's shown with the exciting races we've seen this evening. So well done to Michael Wright. He has absolutely smashed it. Got Andrew McGill coming through.
66.
And it's 66, so it's a bit slower than you would have expected. But
I think he's put the burners on now. I think
pick up the pace slightly.
Oh, they definitely have. I think he saw that 66 and went, that's a bit slow for me.
I think we've got Calvin Harris's greatest hits on at the moment, so that's sure to spur on this field.
Magnus Tate in second there.
Magnus Tate in second.
Luke Davidson in the purple, not wearing his Inverness vest.
I rate a purple vest. Is it University of Highlands and Islands, I think that
it might be, yes.
Yeah, so he is looking to probably take that voucher.
Yeah, he will be.
I don't know if we have any university athletes in the air race,
I think there is.
We might have some to come.
We do indeed.
But Luke Davison looking to throw down the gauntlet here. So Andrew McGill still front running this one. So in Magnus Tate.
In this race we also have Duncan Robinson, a GB representative at Talon last year for 3,000 metres at the under 20 champs. So he's got pedigree. Smart racer. So
I mean,
can't write him out.
It's worth pointing out we've got Miles Edward, former 1500 metre Scottish champion. He actually beat Andrew Butcher in that race and he has a time of 3:46. So it'll be interesting to see what he can do here.
And actually a current indoor 1500 metre champion as well.
And the brightest vest in Scotland.
Yeah. Andrew McGill.
He's looking at it, he is tracking and he's starting to move up the pack.
Yeah. Andrew McGill's still there.
We couldn't miss him, so.
600 to go.
Andrew McGill. He's got an unmistakable technique, but it really works for him, obviously. I mean, look at the pace that he's coming round here at. He is,
as mentioned, every time he runs.
He is moving away from this field. But he's going to have it. He's going to have his work cut out in this last lap because they are going to be coming in the B race. This is heating up now, so we come for the bell at 3:10. I think we're going to see a lightning quick last lap here.
Yeah.
Andrew McGill is still in the lead, but he is being chased down. I think is that Duncan Robinson.
That's Duncan Robinson.
Duncan Robinson in behind him, and then Miles Edwards is there.
Then we got Luke Davidson, Magnus Tate, Ruben McDonald.
This race is anyone's.
Every time Andrew runs, he gets mentioned that he's the grandson of Frank Clement.
So Andrew McGill is still leading them. This has been an incredible gun to tape effort. But is he going to get caught here in the last 200 metres?
He's looking strong.
He's still looking strong. But Duncan Robinson, Miles Edwards, they're gunning for him. Luke Davidson. Who is going to get this one here? Andrew McGill. He has got 100 metres to go. He is looking like he is hurting. But is he going to hold on? Duncan Robinson is powering down the home straight. Duncan Robinson's coming, but is Andrew McGill going to hold him off?
What a finish this is.
Who's going to take this one? I think it might be Andrew McGill. I think Andrew McGill takes race 27 of the evening. Unbelievable racing, gun to tape, 4:10. Great effort from the Livingston man. A good second place for Duncan Robinson, and Miles Edwards completes the podium. So after a slower start, 4:10.
They were 2:10 to the 800, so they closed in a two flat 800.
You are
very impressive. Don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. Shows how sad I am with the stats.
When you were skipping school to go to the Scottish Schools Champs, you weren't missing maths, that's for sure. You're taking those textbooks with you.
So now we get on to the big races. The Women's A. First A race, elite race of the night. And what a field we have here.
You can feel the atmosphere building.
Yeah.
People are, that was an exciting race there. Andrew McGill doing a gun to tape effort.
People are
absolutely
everywhere.
smashing it out of the park. And I think we've got a pacer in this race, if I'm not mistaken, Ali.
Yes, we do. We have Vary Hendry pacing this race.
Barry Hendry, and she's a famous name in Scottish athletics, so it's a great person to have.
Scotland international, wearing the Scotland vest.
She has the vest on.
Paced to 2:54 through 1,009 metres. So setting them up for a real fast pace. So I'll run you through this women's A race. We have Hannah riding in lane 1. In lane 2 we have Hannah riding. In lane 3 we have Morag Miller of Central AC. Lane 4, Hannah Cameron of Aberdeen AAC. In lane 6 we have Francesca Brint of Manchester Sale Harriers. In lane 7 we have Beth Ansell of Edinburgh Athletics Club. In lane 8, Katie Johnson of Edinburgh Athletics Club. In lane 9 we have Neve Carr of Edinburgh Uni Hare and Hounds. In 10 we have Philippa Millage of Victoria Park City of Glasgow. And in leg 11 we have Katie Lowry of Edinburgh Uni Hare and Hounds. Few university athletes here looking to take home that sports shoes voucher.
Absolutely, it's coveted. It's not as coveted as the caps.
Remember, ladies, please don't spit on the start line. Let's hope none of them get disqualified.
To be fair, I don't think those young men will be spitting on the track anytime soon.
I don't think they will be.
Lesson learned, probably. The hard way, but unfortunately those are the rules. So Michael Wright is actually down on the track right now. It's the business end when Michael Wright is
these
down
papers
there,
around.
I'm not sure what's in the papers, but
he's telling them you need to run in a circle. I'm sure they knew that, but what a race we've got here.
That might be the receipts from his last night out in Dusk, to be honest. But we will find out if he ends up on a dance floor later tonight after another successful Monument Mile Classic. But we are here with race 28, Women's A race.
Unfortunately, we've got another disqualification.
What?
The spitting incident.
So unfortunately, it looks like Mo Miller has been shown a red card, which means automatic disqualification. We are unsure of the reasons why at the moment.
I imagine it was spitting related, but
I'd be surprised. But unfortunately, Mo Miller has been disqualified from this evening's race, which is very sad, but those are the rules, I guess. So she'll be sorely missed from this race, but I'm sure we still got a good race on the cards. But there will be no Central AC representation in this race. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, race 28, the women's A race, and we are underway. So we have Vary Hendry, who will be pacing us here, but it looks like number 18 of Edinburgh AC is pushing to the front, and she is right on the pacer here.
Katie Johnson competed in every Monument Mile so far, finished third in the women's A race last year in 4:50. And she had some sprint finish, I remember.
I mean, she's almost as famous as Michael Wright when it comes to the Monument Mile.
Oh.
Every single one. She's the biggest fan. She must be. But she is tracking the pacer stride for stride at the moment.
Katie,
so it's great to see an athlete going with a pace.
Yeah, a GB international Katie is. Plenty of Scotland caps and GB caps to her name.
It looks like her target pace is 4:45, but I am believing that Vary's tasked with going at 4:39 pace.
So she looks like she's sticking on it. Primarily an 800 metre runner, but can definitely step up with no problem.
They step up and they do well, you know. So.
Yeah.
So Katie Johnson is right on Vary Hendry, and then we have an Edinburgh Uni athlete just behind, leading the pack. And that's number 19, who is...
That's Neve Carr.
Neve Carr of Edinburgh Uni Hare and Hounds.
Looking to win that Scottish student prize.
And then I think Philippa Mileage is in the mix there. Philippa Mileage, silver at the Scottish Track Nationals in the summer 2021. And I believe she's an international athlete as well.
Yeah,
so
a legend of the scene.
Yeah, absolutely.
A V40 in the women's A race. Absolutely incredible.
But Katie Johnson still the only athlete to go with the pace here, but the Chasing Pack are not far behind at all.
A little bit slower than the pace would have thought to be at 600, but it looks like Katie Johnson's kind of dropping off Barry a bit.
So I believe that Barry might go to the kilometre mark,
Yep.
and then she will drop out, and then we will have a race on our hands. But so Katie Johnson seems to be getting slightly caught by the Chasing Pack behind, led by the Edinburgh Uni athlete.
There's also maybe a bit of tactical
They're
being
bunching
played.
up here, and here comes Hannah Cameron of Aberdeen on the outside of this pack.
Winner
She's
last year, Hannah
taking
Cameron.
order.
Reigning Monument Mile champion of 4:46.
So Vary Hendry is probably going to drop out in the next 100 metres or so.
Looks like maybe it's a bit more tactical. These people, they've got £250 on the line for winning. So
Exactly.
they're all wanting to win that.
So it looks like we are definitely going to have a race. They are bunched up as we come down to 600 metres to go.
This is a real...
It's anyone's race.
Yeah. This is a
Let me
real,
just
like,
remind-
final sort of feeling.
I'll remind everyone, and Vary Hendry has dropped out, so game on. So no one really wants to take this one on at the moment. We have about 550 metres to go.
We've still got Hannah Riding, Hannah Cameron, Francesca Brint, Beth Ansell, Katie Johnson, Neve Carr, Philippa Millage, Katie Lowry, all with a chance. They're really slow. This is going to be some finish, folks.
Who's going to take the win in this women's A race? I wouldn't like to put any money on it right now, Alistair.
Oh, no. Anyone's game.
So it looks like Hannah Cameron is looking to repeat what she achieved last year. Here we go, through the flames. Who's going to win this one?
But to light up the last lap. Unfortunately,
Steve
Katie
Clarke
Johnson
side by
drops
side
out.
with Hannah Cameron, with Philippa Mileage just in behind them. Who's going to take this one? 300 metres to go. It's still anyone's race.
Hannah Cameron still on the shoulder of Neve Carr. Looks like maybe she's trying to move past her right now in the back straight, but Neve's holding her.
That long stride of Philippa Mileage, you can just see going down at the back straight.
Katie Lowry's still in this.
Philippa Mileage has the pace from 800 metres.
Yeah,
So,
2:05 800 metre PB.
and she's going, and she's starting to make a move. Is it going to be Philippa Mileage's night?
Neve Carr still holding that inside lane.
So
What a
here
race
goes.
this is.
Hannah Cameron started to move.
Katie Lowry's coming around the outside.
Is that two Edinburgh Uni athletes
Two
in
Edinburgh
there?
Uni, and Neve Carr's kicked
So
again.
Neve Carr flies away. She has made her move. 100 metres to go. But her teammates tracking her. Who's going to take this one in the women's A race? It looks like it's going to be Neve Carr.
Edinburgh Uni versus Edinburgh
She
Uni.
is flying down this home straight. It's going to be Katie Lowry. She takes the honours in the women's A race.
Neve Carr with a win.
My apologies, that was Neve Carr that took the win there.
Katie
And
Lowry was second.
Katie Lowry. So apologies for that, but what an end to that race there. The two Edinburgh Uni athletes scrapping over that voucher and the coveted honours of taking the women's A race at the Monument Mile. Who are you most impressed by in that race, do you think?
Oh, I've got to be the winner, Neve Carr. She ran fast. I saw her seeing on my screens when she'd be running down south in Birmingham and at Bucks. So I'm not surprised with her winning this, but what a run. 4:46, same
She
time
ran-
as our winner last year.
Wow. So she ran 4:55 last year, so she's absolutely destroyed that personal best from last year, so hats off to her.
6th last year, she's come back again this year to win it.
She's took the W, so well done to Neve Carr.
She'll be walking home with plenty of cash in her pocket. 250 for winning, plus the 250 sports shoe, £250 sports shoes voucher. Now, elite men, please do not spit and get yourself disqualified.
Maybe you should just go and shout that over the balcony, just so we can make sure we don't have any disasters in this A race. But the tension is building here, Alistair.
You want to run us
So-
through the start list and the achievements, Rory.
I am going to just bear with me there. So we have the pacer is none other than Central AC's fans' favourite, Mr. Alistair Hay, and former Commonwealth Games athlete of Delhi in 2010. Lane 2, we have Corey Campbell, as I said, who has moved up from the B race, and he is, am I right in saying he's 15, Ali?
He is 15, yes.
15 years of age. However, he did run, am I right in saying he went, was it 352? He went
Ran
recently for
352 and he's run 8:17 for 3K.
Incredible. So we could be seeing a British record from him tonight. We've got Jack Patton from Kilbarchan AC. He raced a mile back in 2020 with us and ran 4:05, 3:46 for 1500. So definitely a talented young man. In lane 4 we have Kieran Riley, representing Stirling University Athletics Club. He runs 3:45, 3:42. He just ran 3:42, apologies, for 1500 metres. So we could be seeing a sub 4 from him this evening. Lane 5 is Benjamin Mcmillan. His brothers have ran previously tonight, and one of them took the yellow cap, so it'll be interesting to see what he can do here. Lane 6, James Donald, Dundee Hawkhill. Lane 7, Andrew Milligan of Belfast Harriers. Lane 8 is Ben Sandylines. Lane 9, Michael Ferguson. Lane 10 is Christoph Hornick. Lane 11 is Jonathan Glenn, and lane 12 is Cameron Derville.
What a stacked field we've got here.
This is an incredible field here. I really do believe we might see a sub 4 here. The conditions are almost perfect.
The wind has really dropped. There's a little bit of a breeze.
Not a speck of rain in sight. It's a clear, calm night.
You couldn't ask for a better
But we're
pacer.
about to see a storm, I believe. No disqualifications here, so that's good to see. Race 29, men's A race, Monument Mile. Here we go, and we are off. So Alistair Hay is our pacer here, and he is targeted to take us round at a sub 4 pacing. So he is off, and he is flying. Ben Mcmillan of Central AC and Stirling University is tracking him closely.
He told me he was going to sit right behind that pacer, get to that K in sub 2:30, and then bring it home. And he's going to do it.
Mcmillan's in incredible form. 13:51 last week for 5K, so incredibly versatile as well. So we might see that strength needed to take the win tonight. But it's an incredible fast start.
That's perfect through 200 from Ali Hay. You wouldn't expect any less.
Sub 4. Mr. Consistent consistently hits the times again.
Ben Mcmillan, the local favourite. Been a member of Central for 10 plus years, but wearing the university.
He wants that £250 voucher.
He wants them both. Both
Here
for 250.
goes Ali Hay coming down the home straight with Ben Mcmillan closely following. Then we've got Michael Ferguson in there.
Jack Patton in behind Michael Ferguson. Then we've got Ben Sandylines, Andrew Milligan, Kieran Riley.
What a stacked field, and I think that's James Donald and Johnny Glenn off the back there slightly.
I could list every name and it'd be stacked.
I believe Johnny Glenn's training for marathons at the moment, probably got his eyes on that Commonwealth Games spot, so this might be a little bit quick for him at the moment, but he's still going well at the moment.
Didn't see what the split was at 400, sorry folks.
So
58 to 400.
So bang on for a sub 4 mile. Are we going to see a sub 4 again at the Monument Mile Classic?
We didn't have one last year. 2 years ago we did.
We could be seeing one tonight, and I am incredibly excited as an athletics fan.
Feel nervous. I'm nervous for the boys.
Ali Hay still leading this one out, doing an incredible job of pacing this one. We're coming up to the 800 metre mark, and I think he is bang on pace. But as you said, would you expect anything less from Andy Mcmillan? So here comes Ben Mcmillan. Ben Mcmillan.
Perfect.
Michael Ferguson. And we've got Jack Patton in there, number 2.
159 through 800.
So they are starting to break away slightly. They are tracking the pacer, who's doing a fantastic job. But still Ben Mcmillan right in behind, and he is making a move. Ben Mcmillan
he's telling Ali Hay he needs to get the move on.
Shoulder, and he said, you better move out of the way because I'm coming past.
Michael Ferguson still sitting
tracking.
In behind. Then there's Jack.
That's Kieran Riley.
Kieran Riley's
just
moved.
made a move. He's watched that group move
in
away.
That green at Stirling University.
A 3:42 1500 metre runner. He is not letting that group go.
A very experienced runner is Kieran Riley. He's a smart racer. He was 5th at Bucks.
So we have Ben Mcmillan coming up to 500 metres to go. And I think we're still bang on pace.
We're on back 2:45 at 500 to
we're
go.
Bang on pace for a sub 4
This
mile.
is happening,
Are we
boys.
going to see one at the University of Stirling track again? Here goes Ben. Ben Mcmillan of Stirling University. He's coming to take the bend. We are going through it in 3 minutes. We might see a sub 4 mile here. Ben Mcmillan, the local favourite. Jack Patton is stuck in behind. And then Michael Ferguson's there, but Kieran Riley's coming. Stirling University's Kieran Riley. Are we going to see a 1-2 from Stirling University? Kieran Riley is moving, but Jack Patton is in his way. Ben Mcmillan is striding away from the field here. It's an incredible run from Ben Mcmillan, but it's never over in a mile.
Kieran Riley's making a move.
Kieran Riley, the other Stirling University man, he is tracking Ben. Who's going to take this one? Ben Mcmillan, incredible running from the young Stirling man. Are we going to see a sub 4 mile from Benjamin Mcmillan? He's coming down. I think we're going to see a sub 4 mile here, guys.
We're
This is going to be a
350
sub 4
now.
mile from
350
Benjamin
now.
Mcmillan. An incredible run from the young man. He is making history tonight in Stirling.
He's done it.
357. 357 mile from Benjamin Mcmillan. An absolutely incredible run. And I, for one, am absolutely speechless.
359 meeting
For once in
record.
my life, I am speechless.
That doesn't happen often, Rory.
Wow.
Awesome from Ben.
357. If you're not inspired by that, then you'll never be inspired. What an incredible run from the young man. The Central AC and Stirling University athlete has just ran 357 for a mile. Bear in mind that is quicker than the great Roger Bannister.
Yep, 359 meeting
He's
record
beaten
has been
Jonathan
shattered.
Davis's time from a couple of years ago. Absolutely smashed it. And yeah, I can't believe what I've just seen. A big tip of the cap to our man Ali Hay. I don't think he would have done that without Ali Hay's pacing. Unbelievable.
Ben's giving him a
effort.
big hug. A thank you for pacing him through there.
The two Central boys are embracing because I am absolutely
I think we're speechless up here in the commentary box. We
I
don't
just
know what to do.
say. I don't know what to say. We're pulling out the podium here because Ben is going to jump up onto that thing because he has absolutely rocked the place tonight.
We'll get you an interview with him.
Oh, absolutely. We'll get him up here for an interview. Yeah, just I don't know what to say. 357. He's getting a picture. He's putting the cap on. He's getting a picture next to the clock, and rightly so because he has absolutely smashed it.
That is awesome.
This man has got so much talent. You look at boys like Josh Kerr, Neil Gurley, Chris O'Hare. Remember, Benjamin Mcmillan.
I can promise you that was the fastest mile in the UK today.
We've had Raymond
Michael Wright just confirming that was the fastest mile in the UK today. I think it was probably the fastest mile in the UK for quite some time. But yeah, an absolutely unbelievable effort.
Ben getting
Please remember the name Benjamin Mcmillan.
Ben's family
because he is
giving
gonna
him so
do
much.
big things.
Somebody is going away with some money tonight. So thanks again.
Benjamin Mcmillan probably taking a lot of prizes home with him
Oh, he
tonight.
will be.
He's taking a sub 4 mile. He's taken £250 for sports shoes. He's broken the record, so he's taking the money for that, and he's also taking the money for the win. So the drinks are on Ben Mcmillan tonight.
We're working hard to bring you these final results.
So we've got the podium out and we're going to do some presentations of the women's 8 and the men's elite race.
Will we move down to that maybe?
Data 420 for University of Stirling, Scotland University of Sporting Excellence. I can make you see that.
The atmosphere down on the track is electric right now. It's awesome.
The atmosphere is absolutely electric, isn't it, Alex?
Yeah.
He's absolutely rocked the place.
Things are being knocked over everywhere.
I think a lot of people here are still struggling to believe what they've just seen from Ben Mcmillan. But he's just ran a 357 at Stirling University track. It's unbelievable. We might get Michael Wright up here to give his thoughts. He's actually Ben's coach as well. So after Michael Wright's done his presentation, he's going to come up and give a few words to the people that are tuning in at home, because Yeah, not only has he organised this incredible event tonight in Stirling, but he's also Benjamin Mcmillan's coach, who has just ran a 3:57 for a mile at Stirling University track.
So we're just waiting for the results to be finalised before we do the presentations.
The clock has 3:57.76.
No, it's gone down, it's been rounded down.
It'll be interesting to see what the time's finally ratified at, but I'm in absolute shock. I thought we might see a sub 4, but I did not think we would see it broken by that margin. As someone who trains with Ben, Ali, what are your thoughts at the moment?
I'm a proud boy right now.
He deserves it, he deserves it.
I know how
The
hard work,
that he's put in.
I run a lot of miles with him and I know how much work he puts in. There's no one that deserves it more than he does.
It's interesting because I think Ben Mcmillan actually was a triathlete back in the day, but he has transitioned across to just become a full frontal runner, and what a decision that was, because he's just ran a 3:57 mile, so probably the best decision he's ever made. Michael Wright, the race director, is absolutely beaming with pride, I think, because one of his athletes has just won the race that he organised and broke 4 minutes for a mile.
Ben Mcmillan gave up the opportunity to run at Loughborough this weekend to come here and to break 4, and he's done exactly that, but he's not even broke it, he smashed it.
What a decision.
I'll get it.
An absolute excellent decision for him to pass up the opportunity to run at Loughborough, because he has ran 3:57 for a mile. And you don't get many opportunities to run a mile race, and that's what makes the Monument Mile Classics world record.
Well, we've just had confirmation that Corey Campbell's broken a 15-year-old world record.
So Corey Campbell,
Under 17 British
Ali,
records.
you doubted me earlier when I said that Corey Campbell could break a world record, and he's done exactly that.
What
Corey
a night.
Campbell, the 15-year-old boy, has just broke the world record for a mile.
15-year-old world record, that is.
He might be stealing Ben's thunder, I'm
Yeah,
not sure.
People need to recognise that.
I mean,
wow.
He stepped up to the A-race, Corey Campbell, and he's absolutely delivered.
Michael phoned me the other night saying, I have a spot open in the A-race, who should I put in? And I was like, Corey Campbell, put him in. And he's proved me right. He's proved me right.
So it's true. So what Ali Marshall's telling everyone there is that he is behind.
Yeah, I'm going to take
this world record. Without him, there is no world record.
Oh, absolutely incredible from everyone involved. What a night it's been. And we've still got the presentations to go.
I think some people around the Stirling University track are still kind of in awe of what they've just witnessed, because we might never witness something like that again at the Monument Classic. Do you think anyone was beating Ben tonight? He looked like he wanted it so bad.
He did. I know he wanted it for a while.
He tracked Ali Hay and he did not give up that lead once he got it.
He followed that race plan to a T and kicked home very well.
How much do you think this is down to Michael Wright's training?
I don't know. They work very well, the two of them together.
I think he might be recruiting a few more athletes after that performance. But yeah, just to repeat, guys, if you did miss it, Corey Campbell, the under-17 athlete, 15-year-old boy, has broken the world record for a mile as well.
Yeah,
so,
the 15-year-old world record, under-17 British record. Absolutely incredible.
Lightning from the young man. It's an incredible night at Stirling University Athletics Track.
What do you think? Absolutely.
But yeah, I'm just absolutely flabbergasted. I think everyone is. They can't believe.
Yeah,
what they've just witnessed.
I'm stunned up here. What a night! What a night!
I think boys like Josh Kerr need to watch behind them at the British Champs, because Benjamin Mcmillan has put down an absolute statement here that he is in contention for a place at the Commonwealth Games in the summer.
3:57, 76. Not official, but conversion. Is that 3:39? 3:40?
Yeah. So it's just, I think it's a sub
3:38. We've been told it's a conversion. So yeah. So
and he pretty much once Ali Hay dropped out, he ran the whole thing.
It's incredible.
And who's to say he couldn't have gone faster?
Who's to say? That's his first flat out 15 of the season, or mile of the season as well.
He's just he's got his race plan, and he just executed it absolutely perfectly. But yeah, as we said, we'll try and get him up for an interview, but I'm sure he'll be a hard man to track down.
We'll try and wave his attention. I'm trying to signal in.
So we're just currently trying to flag Ben down.
Liz! Can you get Ben up here for an interview?
Sorry, we're just trying to organise an interview with Ben after that amazing run.
We're trying to get the man of the moment, Ben Mcmillan, up for a quick interview, but I'm not sure when he'll be heading onto the podium. So, but I mean, to get the thoughts of a man that's just run 3:57. Alistair Hayes just walking past us here. What a man!
Pacer.
What an absolute man! There'd be no 3:57 without Ali Hay. Is there a more popular figure in Scottish athletics than Ali Hay?
There's certainly not a more liked man. I don't think anyone would have a bad
Absolute
word to say
poster
about
boy.
him.
Maybe the most handsome man in Scottish athletics as well.
Not when you're about, Rory.
So we're just waiting for the presentations here. I think we'll probably have the women's A race and then the men's A race.
Is this Ben coming up for an interview? I think it is.
So we're about to get Ben Mcmillan up for an interview.
That should work.
Just ask him how he's feeling. And
I'm gonna That's on.
So we have firstly got the pacer for tonight. We've got Alistair Hay in the building, and he's going to come and give us a few words. So Ali, what does it feel like to help Ben run a 3:57 at Stirling?
Yeah, it was a privilege. Yeah, thanks to Michael Wright for putting all this on, and we've been blessed with the good weather as well. But yeah, it was
wasn't
amazing.
Great at the start of the night.
Yeah.
It wasn't looking likely for a sub 4
Yeah, I
blocking,
know.
but he's absolutely smashed out the
Oh
park.
yeah, I know. It was amazing watching him from 200 metres to go and just see the getting under 4
Here he
minutes.
is, the man of the moment.
I'll let him do that.
Here he is, Ben Mcmillan. How does it feel, buddy?
Unbelievable. I didn't think I was going to do it. I was so nervous beforehand, and I was like, if I'm going to do this, I'm just going to have to do it myself, or at least give it a go. And if I blew up, I blew up. At least I say I went for it.
Yeah,
And,
you executed that race plan absolutely.
That was Uncle Righty right there, the main man.
I mean, is that
Michael Wright's fine. That's all his work right there. Just go through hard, maintain the pace, have a solid third lap, and then just send it at the end with everything I've
your
got.
training's been unbelievable recently. So
It's paid off.
It's not happened overnight.
No, not at all. It's been like a year and a half.
Talk people through what's the process been like to get to where you are now. Just to inspire
Couple of 100-mile weeks, lots of gym. Yeah, just a lot of hard work.
a good coach at the bottom line, a good relationship.
Yeah. If I didn't have Michael, I wouldn't have done this at all. I owe him effort.
It's probably not sunk in that you've just ran 3:57 for a mile.
No, not at all.
Faster than Roger Bannister.
Insane.
I don't know if you're aware of it. There was a world record ran in the race. Not by you.
Not by me. No. Corey Campbell. Yeah.
15-year-old boy ran a world record in that
Mental.
race. And you led him
Absolutely
there,
mental. I did. Well, obviously, yeah.
You had
But
a big part to play in that. So maybe next time you'll be breaking the world record. But I was just saying
We'll
to
see.
the viewers at home, Commonwealth Games.
Common Games standard. We're a bit 2026 potentially, but we're a bit early. But you know, you never say never.
Absolutely, but 1957, there's going to be a lot of people taking notice of you, mate. So you might get that Nike sponsor you've always dreamed of.
That'll be scenes, man. That'll be scenes. Who knows? Who knows? I'd take anyone. I'd take anyone at the moment.
Enjoy the
Festivities.
dancing and the alcohol tonight.
No, we don't drink. We're athletes. We're athletes. Of course, of course.
But yeah, unbelievable, and hats off to you, mate. It's
thank you.
incredible effort.
Appreciate the commentary. Appreciate the
Absolutely
commentary. I heard it earlier. A couple of wee roasts, but no,
Your brothers as well.
I know.
Yeah, what are we saying about your brothers?
Honestly, it's phenomenal times from them. Working hard.
They're getting in the future. They're going to be.
I know.
Phenomenal.
I know.
Phenomenal haircuts and.
They're mullets. They love the mullet. I'm surprised my mum let them get it, to be honest. But there we go.
Going to rock up without a mullet.
It's classic skin fade, mate. It's all about skin fade.
I'll tell you what, actually, 2 Stirling Uni boys, 1, 2.
Yeah, I know. Kieran. I knew. I honestly Kieran.
The fact that he's come and started training with you.
Oh, it's phenomenal. Oh yeah. We've been like, Central's a very distance heavy club, so like 5k, 10k cross, and I've been cutting down to 15s, and it's been hard doing a lot of sessions on my own, but we've been pushing each other time after time, and it's just been phenomenal, honestly.
So I think Ben's going to get called to the podium, so we will send him down there because you
thank you
can't
very
miss
much.
that one. All right. See you later, Ben. Unbelievable. See you later.
We have Neve Carr, Katie Lowry, and Hannah Anderson.
So we've just had, as you saw, the University overall prize. So Edinburgh University won that. And now we're moving on to the Women's Student Awards. And as it often is in these university events, it's like Edinburgh Uni Hare and Hounds sweep. And so in third we have Hannah Anderson. Second place and second in our women's elite race was Katie Lowry. And our winner in 4:46, the Monument Mile champion of Edinburgh Uni Hare and Hounds is Neve Carr. Awesome run, Neve. Some brilliant racing tonight.
Yeah, she.
Just for the final
First
part
place,
of the
Ben
event,
Mcmillan
we
with
have
an astonishing
presentation.
time.
So Rounded down to 357.76.
357.76 ratified for our boy Benjamin Mcmillan. What an incredible result it was.
I didn't think it'd be that monumental.
Ben Sandilands, if you're still here, we've got some fourth place prize money for you.
I'll just come down.
Oh, and Christoph's made it to get his
Here it is, the St Andrews map. He has basically confirmed his place in the University racer.
Ben Sandilands. Is Ben Sandilands here? Ben Sandilands.
Ben Sandilands coming to join the rest of his fellow athletes and competitors to collect this prize. Fourth place in the university race. There's a play. Nothing will be harder than right.
Ben in fourth place joining for the photos. Big smile. Hey.
Well, it's been another fantastic night down here at the Monument Park.
Fantastic students. Our winning students today. Ben, Kieran,
2 world records tonight.
Ben and Christoph.
357.
one of the fastest drivers